Alrighty, and we are live. I am Ominous Guild, and we are all joining here for the second campaign, episode 1 of For Severity, our homebrew D&D campaign. I'm joined by 4 fantastic people here today. Starting over here on our far left, introduce yourself, where people can find you if you so choose, a little bit about your character.
Hi, so I've created a paladin dragonborn. He was a great creation. His name is Cain. And my name is Michael. I've also go by the alias Skywindale. You can find me streaming live on Twitch whenever I have time. I don't have a schedule right now. It kind of went kaboom.
Yay, explosions!
I'm Jamie. I'll be playing the human barbarian Effie tonight. Sadly, I'm not on social media. I'm not cool. I'm not cool like everyone else is.
You have colorful dye.
I have colorful dye.
Very colorful dye.
I'm Jeanette. I'm playing Zelkanea.
Oh, you didn't introduce your character.
Oh, I did. Effie.
Did
the human barbarian. Sorry.
you just did not give any elaborate detail about it.
No.
Okay. Sorry.
A drow cleric whose house got killed while she was away. So now she's stuck on the surface with these lesser races that she tolerates.
Shots fired.
Oh, we're already going to either clash or get along swimmingly from what I heard about you.
Alrighty.
Hi, I'm MissWolfinger. I'll be playing Morbidia, the tiefling wizard, who was cast out from the church because they can't stand her. But she thinks they love her, and she's going on this epic journey for New Atari. It's kind of Zim-esque, how the tallest are just like, get Zim out of here. It's basically me.
Alrighty, fantastic. And I am Ominous Giggle. I am the DM, and I am all the characters that they are not. Alrighty. Now... Nope, that is not the sheet I need. I need that one. There we go. Alrighty, so starting out the campaign. You find yourselves aboard a large merchant vessel, a cog named the Storm's Fury. Hired by Captain Isaac Thumbolt, you're brought along to provide physical labor as well as protection throughout the rough waters and from the creatures that reside within. Your voyage takes you from Deshik, which is just up here, all the way over to Frobisher, traveling by route of the Hullum Sea. Now, your ship has been sailing for about 5 days now, with favorable winds, and have been making quite good time. Water crashes against the hull of the ship as it's forced its way through the waves. The captain, standing upon the quarterdeck, his eyes gaze out towards the seemingly endless horizon. A human, he stands upright, about 6 feet tall, with plain leather hat resting upon his head. His deep blue trench coat hangs freely from his burly shoulders, twisting and turning as it flaps in the sea breeze. A loose, white button-down shirt draped open, framing his chest and the plethora of scars that adorn it. This is not his first voyage. The salty sea bites at your nostrils, waves crashing against the bow of the ship, filling the air with misty spray, dampening your skin. You can hear the creak of the mast as it strains against the wind-filled sails. After 5 days at sea, the steady bobbing of the ship over the waves is barely noticed as your legs have adjusted to the steady rhythm. The sailors around you tend to their duties, checking ropes, riggings, and sails. Your duties have thus far been fairly light, aside from when you had to load all the equipment onto the ship, but once aboard the ship, it's been fairly light. Aided loading crates, barrels, and other various cargo into the hold, as well as fetching gear or supplies when requested by the crew. It's currently about mid-afternoon, the sun hanging high in the cloudless sky. Its hot rays beating down upon the ship. Is there anything you'd all like to do?
I'd like to go down to the kitchens, please.
You going down to the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a mid-afternoon ale.
Okay. So you're heading under deck, and towards the bow of the ship on the underside, or on the inside, you see the cook just working away. He's a large half-orc, pale green skin, and just, you see him just like dragging this fish across the counterboard. Cast the head, gut, wheel, toss fish into the barrel. Next fish, rinse, repeat. Just
Yummy.
Very mechanically just dicing up these fishes, or floating these fishes he's going. Just chunk, zoom, zoom, scrape, toss it aside.
Your finest ale, my good sir, and none of that orc swill I'm used to.
Ale? And he just points over to one of the large barrels. Today's ale.
I can just help myself?
There's... To some extent, yes.
Ooh, I'm gonna shimmy up to the casket and try and scooch it back
To the casket?
my-
I don't think you're going to be moving the cask of ale.
Can I try?
How heavy's the ale?
You've got a full barrel of ale there. How much would that weigh? To the Googles. That would be... So, 8...
I've had to drag a lot of dead bodies, so I can assume I can take this on.
You have had to drag quite a few dead bodies, but these are very large casks, so give me a strength check to see if you can lift this and waddle away with it without him stopping you.
How's a 13 do ya?
So you walk up with this barrel and you just wrap your arms around it and try and tip back, and you feel a little bit of a cringe, like that twinge in your back. You're just like, nope, bad choice, as you tip it back forward.
Damn it. A cup, good sir. Just a cup.
There's some tankards sitting on the side of the...
I'll help myself.
All right. So you've gotten yourself some ales, or anything anyone else is doing at the moment? You're currently all... You've all, by this point, met at some point in time or another, because the boat's not terribly large, but...
We crossed paths while we were
You've definitely crossed paths. You were all loading stuff together, so you've at least acknowledged each other's existence, even if you didn't like it.
Do we know what cargo we're carrying?
You were carrying... you didn't end up getting access to looking inside any of the crates. You did load up a lot of barrels, which you assume would be foods, ale, stuff like that. You did load in quite a number of large box-based crates, but all the crates, by the time that you guys were loading them up, were sealed.
Was there any sounds of anything jostling inside that could help us detect if it was metal or...
There was
anything
definitely
like that?
some that had metals inside of them. Judging by the fact of... The captain was even straightforward, the seas are dangerous. You don't doubt that there's weapons aboard? And even the ship itself is armed.
How many men arm the weapons on a regular basis?
There's two cannons, two medium cannons placed at the front of the boat on the bow, aiming forwards. There is also a light cannon on either side on the main deck that they have a slight swivel to them, and those are one pointing out starboard, one pointing out port. And then on the tween deck, so the first layer under, there's also 3 cannons on each side of the boat as well. So it is not a defenseless merchant vessel. They've dealt with rough and tumble. They've dealt with the dangers on the seas.
Out of paranoia, I would like to go down to wherever the cargo is and start a ritual for detect magic.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to necessarily get into the cargo hold because they do have
As close as I can get.
Yeah, you can definitely be above the cargo hold, and because detect magic is 30-foot range.
Check.
And does it have the sight line on it?
30 feet. I can see through barriers. 3 feet of wood, or 1 inch of common metal, 1 foot of stone.
Okay, so yeah, you definitely be able to sense even level below you on the deck. So you head down. You're down on the tween deck, and so you cast detect magic, and you're sitting there for a little bit, and you just letting that cast, looking around, and nothing from the deck below you is paying for magical. You looking up, towards where the captain's cabin is, there is a couple of couple things that you're noticing moving around that you assume are on his person. But that's about it.
Oh, that's all I will do right now.
Okay.
So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, could I climb up to the crow's nest?
Damn it.
Sorry. I'd like to climb up to the crow's nest, and I'd like to actually just people watch. Like, I would like to basically watch, like, is this crew, like, obviously, is this crew someone that this captain, Isaac Thumbolt, has hired before? Is this relatively new? Are they, like, talking to each other?
Okay. So, going up onto the main deck, there is a rope ladder leading up to the crow's nest. So you go crawling up the ladder, you get up to the top, and you see a tabaxi sitting up there. And just kind of just that stretched little bit of kneading that the cats tend to do, just on, and you can see like just like ridges just carved into the ring of this crow's nest where this cat has always spent much time.
Is your usual spot? Usual spot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah, up here all the time.
Up here all the time? Yeah. You mind if I just sit over here on the...
No, I don't mind. I don't mind company.
Cool. What's your name?
I am... I am Jisha.
Jisha. Okay. Nice to meet you, Jisha.
I am Jisha.
Effie, I'm just gonna... Jisha?
Yeah.
You've been with Isaac Thumbolt?
Thumbolt.
Thumbadolts. Based on my character, I'm gonna go with Thumbadolts. You've been with Isaac long here, Jisha.
Not terribly long.
Not terribly long?
He bought himself a ship and hired himself a crew. He's been this ship he's had for about 2 months now.
Okay. Why, I know the seas are unsafe, but how often? Unfortunately, this is my first time on a boat. You know, I don't really.
Everyone's got to have their first sometime.
I was in the woods cutting trees a few weeks back. So.
Oh, lumberjack.
Yeah. So how often are we attacked that we need to hire people? Like, I'm happy for the work, but I'm just wondering if I'm gonna.
Oh, it really depends. I've some ships or some vessels, or not vessels, voyages. That's the word I'm looking for. Some voyages, they go really smooth, really easy, and other times where there's sea beasts all about, and there's always the risk of pirates, and so it's all really. Each trip can be very different.
Okay.
I've only been on board once when we've had something attack us, and that was a lot more tentacles than I ever want to deal with again. But
Which direction was that?
that was over towards. We were heading down to Vith.
Oh, you've been to Frombish?
Frommish?
Frombish? I'll get the name. I won't get the name.
No, you won't.
I won't get the name. That place. You've been there before?
I've been there once. That was before I was on this ship, but yeah, I've never been there before.
Okay, that's cool.
You get a lot of the bit of the odd races that usually show up around in there.
Okay. Cool.
You see some of the turtles, and I haven't had a turtle. I think that'd be delicious, but we're not supposed to eat the humanoids. And...
Turtle would taste delicious.
I know, right?
It's okay. We'll keep that secret. Yeah. Tentacles. How fared the tentacles? Were they was there less tentacles, or was there? Obviously, you guys lived through it.
Oh yeah.
I just want to know.
The ship survived. I think we only lost 2 crew from that.
Okay.
But yeah, the giant octopus, I think it was, that attacked the ship.
I've never seen an octopus before. I don't know what that is. Okay, cool. All right.
More tentacles than you want to deal with.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna sit here.
Okay.
Good. Yeah.
Goes back and starts clawing on the thing again.
Okay.
As for looking down upon the ship, and give me a perception check.
Cool. Yeah. That's my thing. So, 17.
17? Okay. So you're sitting up there on the crow's nest and you're looking out and about and you see some of the crew look like they're very familiar with each other. They, even just the way they're working with each other, like moving about the boat. And, when you've spent enough time around someone, you don't have to necessarily communicate of, I'm doing this, they just know. You see some of that amongst the crew. Now, you're not sure necessarily whether that's all from working, they met on this ship and have worked with each other since, or whether they had worked together for a while and then got on this ship. You're not entirely sure, but you're seeing the crew themselves look like they know what they're doing. It's not just a ramshackle, we're all just nubs on a boat going out to sea.
Okay.
Game.
So, because my previous objective was hopped to by the pesky human, I showed up to the human. Human, do you see anything up there outside out to sea since you're up there? It's the crow's nest. Do you see anything in the horizon?
I'm sorry. I don't. Who's human? I don't know. I don't think that's my name.
You're right. I don't remember your name. It's not important to me.
Okay, well, my response is not important. There's water that way, that way, that way, and that way.
You should come down and let someone else do the job of the crow's nest if that's how you're going to be.
No, Jisha's up here. Jisha's got it covered, don't you, Jisha?
And you see the tail whipping over the edge of the crow's nest.
See?
That feline doesn't
We got
look like
it.
she's got anything covered but her own tail.
We got it. It's fine. You don't worry about it. You don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna lean back and look back.
As you wish. I go to the fore of the ship and just lie across the deck sunbathing. Or scale bathing.
As you lay down on the deck of the ship, keep in mind, it's not a massive vessel. It's about 65 feet long and about 25 feet wide. And you've got crew wandering about, and so, some of them are stepping around you, and one of them just walks up to you. It's like, okay, get out of the way. You're in the way. And then walks around and keeps on going.
How big is the front? I don't know ship very
Bow?
well. The pointy bit in the front of the ship. How big is that?
Oh, okay. Frack, I can't remember. I know what you're talking about. The beam that goes off the nose of the ship.
Yeah, basically.
How
wide is it?
How wide?
Yeah.
You're looking at maybe 3 feet wide.
Perfect. Let's go lie down on that out of everyone's way.
So you go up to the front, you just kind of stretch yourself out into that.
You're Dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
Yes, this is just this Dragonborn, right?
Just raked across the front of the
Across
ship.
the front.
It's great. It's usually a mermaid.
Yeah, we don't need the mermaid now. We got the Dragonborn on there.
So the first thing I was going to do, and then I thought maybe I should do something productive and someone else hopped up there. So.
Why are you sorry? All right, so you had grabbed some ale. Was there anything else you were doing, or just trying to get yourself for snickered?
Yeah, for snickered mostly. When my orc friend, I don't remember his name.
That you didn't ask his name.
What's his name?
Are you asking him his name?
Yes. What's your name, good sir?
Gregory.
Gregory. How about some fish? Some fine sushi.
You gotta cook it first. And fish is coming later. It's still just fuck. Shink. Shink. Boosh. Because keep in mind, he's feeding the whole. He's up to prep food for the whole ship. He's not taking special orders.
Aw, no snacks for me.
You never asked that.
Gregory, I'll give you a haiku while you work. Sea
What's
beast on
that?
rice bed. Listen, my friend. Sea beast on rice bed. I'll have mine fatty and raw. Salmon, tuna roe. And I bow and leave.
He stops for a moment. Go back.
I'll head up deck. A little tipsy.
Okay.
So you'd stagger up deck.
Stagger.
Roll me a con check. So D20 plus your con modifier.
That was an 8.
So you're reasonably tipsy. Okay. Alrighty. Is there anything else anyone was wanting to do?
Are there any other elves on the crew?
Yes. During your moseying about on the ship, you had met at one point the ship doctor, and they are an elf, not drow or high elf, but just run-of-the-mill elves.
I am going to watch this person.
They're currently gambling with one of the other crewmates down in the quarters, just down like the resting quarters.
What kind of gambling are they doing?
They're playing dice.
I would like to play dice.
Okay, so you're gonna join in and play some dice. Okay, you need more d6s then. Give him a moment to obtain more d6s.
Cover.
D6.
How many
D6s.
D6s? I now have 4.
That didn't sound like enough dice.
You have
over there.
46s?
5. I have 66s.
You up to 66s?
46 would sound better.
Well, you actually, you know what? Let's do this game. Okay, we're gonna need 1d10, 1d8, 1d6, 1d4.
1d10.
Yep.
1d...
4.
Yeah.
1d8.
Which is this one right here. Sorry.
1d10, 1d8, 1d6, and 1d4.
D6. Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you've got your dice, and I need those, and I need a d3. There we go. Or d4. The satisfying sound of many a die. Okay, so you're gonna start out, and you roll your d10, and in this situation, you would not be wanting, like, you wouldn't be letting the other people see what your roll is. So
Okay, the DM can't see your roll anyways, and everyone else is nowhere near you.
yeah. Okay. So you roll your first die, and one of the roll, the elf is like, I'm gonna bet 3 silver. And the other, the dwarf sitting beside him, Dancake, is like, I'll match that. I'll match you on that. And so he tosses down 3 silver as well.
I will also toss down 3 silver.
Okay, so you've matched up. All right, now roll your d8s.
The D8?
Yep.
D8.
And Downcake's like, I raise you 4 silver.
How do you win dice again?
Do you say that?
Do you say that? Please
I
clarify.
assume my character already knows. I just don't actually know.
Roll me a history check. So that is d20 plus your intelligence, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
15.
So you've played dice before. Basically, it starts out, you roll the d10, and then you're betting based off of how well you think you're doing in comparison to any other players who are active playing. Highest number is better. Like, higher number is better. Then you roll the next dice, and you add the 2 together. And then you're, once again, betting against how well you think you're doing in comparison to the other people, but no one can see each other's dice. And then you roll the next dice, would be the d6. And then, once again, you add them all together. Okay, this is how well I think I'm doing. And you carry on. Then finally the d4. Everyone places their final bets. And then everyone's dice is revealed. And the person who had the highest outcome overall wins.
Wait, was I supposed to have rolled the D10 already? I only rolled the D8.
The d10 was the first one you were supposed to have rolled.
I am not going to continue betting money.
So you're folding out?
Yes.
Okay, so the money, the 3 silvers that you'd put in is still in the pot. You don't get to take that money back. That's part of betting.
What?
Well, you could, but you'd have to fight the whole ship, and that may not end well for you.
Suddenly TPK.
Wow.
Yeah, you're just like, fucking if the driver
I'm
wants
on
to
the
kill
front of
himself.
the ship just kind of laying out there, so I don't even know what's going on.
Alrighty. So are you sticking around to continue trying to gamble with them, or...
I will continue watching, specifically the elf, though I will not gamble any further.
Okay. So you watch... roll me a perception check.
Perception.
D20 plus your perception. If you are not out in the sun.
24.
Okay, so 24. Okay, so you see Donkeg sitting there and sit like as you're like I'm full now. I'm not playing anymore. You see Donkeg's hand shift a little bit, and then you watch Avril just pull out a knife and slam it on the table right in front of Donkeg's hands. And you did see Dankeg try and cheat, and Avril's just like, I got quick hands and I got quick eyes. Don't fuck with me. Pulls the knife out of the table, and takes the money off the table.
Wait, was it the elf that cheated or the other one?
Dankeg was the dwarf.
The dwarf, okay.
Avril is the elf.
Okay.
And Dankeg's just kind of like, okay, I won't do it again. And so they keep gambling. They gamble, and the money doesn't. No one's really winning anything big. Like they're betting silvers. Like the pot at one point was like 1.2 gold, and a couple of other crew came down and joined in with them. But the bets are all just like something that's never going to break anyone's bank. It's just something to pass the time on the voyage. Anyone else have anything they want to do? You were people watching, you're sunbathing, you're drunk.
Haven't made it to the top yet. This is kind of like a wall.
No, you're not completely verschnickered.
Okay.
You got that little bit of a buzz. You're like, oh, I'm a little drunk. The waves are not the only thing that's shifting now.
Great.
But you're not completely tanked. And so as you guys are out and about, or as you guys are just tending to your day and all that, and after a while you see this this large dark-skinned Goliath come up and out of the underbelly of the ship, and he's about 8 feet tall. Skin is dark gray. He's got his skin is speckled with small little like stone-like protrusions that are coming out of his skin. Very, very typical among Goliaths. And his upper torso is completely bare. All you see dark black tattoos all across his chest, his arms, his back, and then even up onto his bald head. And he goes and you see him walk up, and he's chatting with the captain for a little bit, and just casually chattering back and forth, and then he heads back out and heads back down below deck.
Can I take my hand and just tap Jisha and go, hey, Jisha, who's tall, dark, and stormy down there?
Tall, dark, and stormy. Ooh, the brooding.
Yeah. It's just got a stormy. He looks stormy to me.
That's Gear Heel.
Gear
Heel.
Okay.
G-I-R.
Gary, got it. Okay. What's Gary's job on the ship?
He's the quartermaster.
The quartermaster. What's now? The what's now?
Quartermaster. He's basically second in command.
Oh.
He's the one who gets to, when we bring in treasure, he divides it all up. Everyone gets their share.
Okay.
Same thing with sales. If we, when it comes to just over guarding everything on the ship, if the captain leaves, he's in charge. If, while they're like while we're out and about, he's the one who's going through, making sure that everyone's where they should be. And
Have you seen him in a fight? I bet you he's really good at a fight.
we saw him,
He just
saw
seems-
him with the octopus.
He's the guy. He's the one who took out the thing that I don't know, but you told me was pretty bad. But you lived through it.
We lived through it, and
Because of
he
him?
definitely helped.
He definitely helped.
He definitely helped.
Helped or handled?
Yes.
Thanks. Thanks, Jisha. Thanks, Jisha. I'm just gonna keep sitting there with my legs dangling over the edge, just like, yeah.
You just got like one of the, because the crows is basically like the flat platform that's got the like little fence around the outside. So you basically got like, are you sitting there with like your arms over the railing and
Yeah,
then just dangling out, or do you have like the one post in between your legs just so that if you slip forward, you're not falling off?
Yeah, I got the one post just hanging out, just like, hey, look at that funny cloud up there. So.
And after a little bit, Jisha pulls out a one of the fuck, what are they called? Spyglass thingies. I can't remember what they're actually called. I think it's like the telescope, monoscope. We'll go with that. The spyglass pulls that. Yeah, pulls that out and is looking about and on duty up in the crow's nest.
I speak up from the mast. Looks like the cat's doing his job.
I'm just gonna call back. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. I think I read that spot in a book once. Or maybe it was told to me. I don't know. It doesn't.
Except no one's holding me.
Yeah, no one's holding me.
No, but gravity's holding you down.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's looking about, just scanning the horizon, and actually, I want you to make me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Those are good noises.
Those are great
That's
noises.
7.
Okay. So you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
But Jisha's looking around, stops for a little bit, and she's very fixated on one direction. And after a little bit, snaps down the spyglass, slides it back into her bag, and then you watch her jump off of the crow's nest, grab one rope, and slide down and hit the ground, and then sprint up to the captain.
That was pretty cool.
Cats.
Cats, man.
And you can see from where you are up in the crow's nest, you can see down and see the captain, see her chatting with him, and he's like nodding, and then he turns and he lets out this really loud booming voice that even down on the tween deck you can hear it. All hands on deck! As you see just a whole bunch, like even the people who are sitting there watching gambling, they grab their dice and pocket it. They grab whatever coins they had dropped down, pocket that, and head straight up to deck. Like when the captain's yelling, everyone comes running.
Including the Goliath?
Including the Goliath. Well, he's not really running. He has to duck through every doorway on the boat, but...
At 8 feet tall, yeah.
Yup. But everyone makes their way back up to the main deck. And at this point, like, just barely on... Actually, I want everyone to make me a perception check.
Do I need disadvantage because it's in the sun?
Yes, you do. Because drow.
20.
With disadvantage?
Yep, I rolled a 15 and a 16. I have +5 in perception.
How
Nice.
does disadvantage work in 5th ed?
You roll 2 and you take the lowest. But this is just a straight roll unless you have a reason for you getting disadvantage.
Am I on the deck yet? Am I still shambling my way?
No, you're up on the deck. Like, everyone's
Okay.
making a perception check. For you, it's just a straight roll. Jeanette
I'm
has
drow,
disadvantage
so
because
anyone
drow.
with 7.
Yeah,
Excellent.
if they're in direct sunlight or what they're trying to look at is in direct sunlight, then they get disadvantage on their
twice.
perception roll.
Okay, so that wasn't so bad. 11.
11, 20,
11.
13.
13. Okay. So the three of you don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But the
Not
blind
right
one in the
there.
sun... Yeah, you're like... That's a nice sail. But you off in the distance, like you can't really make out what it is because sun. And it's a bright day. But you can see a black spot off on the horizon. And the captain comes up and tunks down a large cane in front of him as he's facing out towards the crew. All right, lads. We're approaching our quarry. Time for y'all to earn your fucking keep.
I interrupt the captain. Is it time to work?
You help, or you're going overboard. Hoist the flag.
Oh, we're not just doing it. Okay, cool.
And you see a couple of the crew grab a small box and just have hoofed it up the ladder up to the crow's nest, kind of stepping past you as they're clicking a flag up onto the top of the mast. And you see it is a dragon's head skull with a sword above and a sword below.
Oh, that's why the recruiter was like... Oh, that's why there wasn't too many details. Oh, it makes sense now.
I use thaumaturgy to enhance my voice 3 times and yell, "Finally, something entertaining!"
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuade?
Persuasion.
7.
7? Maybe 20. And one of the guys is like, yeah! And then puts his hand back down.
I don't really know what it means, and I don't really care. I just stand up off where I was lounging in the sun, walk over and pull my sword off my shoulder and put it down into the deck gently so to not pierce too much of the wood, and just go, I'm waiting.
Yeah, you've got the great sword now, propped up.
Basically, yes.
Propped up in front of you.
Well, depending on how high it is, it might fit nicely up my chest, so I can just.
Well, that depends on how hard you're pushing into the floor.
I'm not leaning that hard onto it.
But so as you guys are continuing forward, you see a bunch of the sailors run. They're getting that sail as unfurled as they can, try and pick up as much speed as possible as the ship does start progressing forward. And you see a couple of people on the boat near the back, and you can tell they're casting spells of some sort, but it all seems it's not things you've seen frequently. But either way, the ship does start picking up speed, and as you guys are pushing forward, you can start to see the distinct outline of another ship up ahead. And I've got sheets for all of you.
While you hand these out, I want to call over to the captain. Or actually, I'm going to pick my sword up out of the ground and gingerly walk over to the captain so I don't shank anyone, and ask him, so what are we doing here, Captain? What do you want of me as a hired hand?
So the first sheet is the how, and the second sheet is the what you have access to.
This game homework?
No, this is not game homework. This is game pop quiz.
This is ship combat.
So you guys end up as you're like, so what do you have me? It's like, you do what we ask, and that's it.
This ship has better AC than I do.
It's a boat.
Crap.
It's a boat and it's durable. You're fleshy.
Scaly.
Most fleshy.
I'm pretty fleshy.
So the sheets or whatchamacallit. The ships that you guys have, you're on the Storm's Fury, and so you do have those cannons on the front, cannons on the side, and the cannons on the tween deck. And so as you guys are the captain, he's giving some commands to different people, getting them to trying to coax as much out of the sails as he can, trying to pick up and catch up on this ship as fast as possible. Is anyone watching the other ship, or are you always all just kind of mucking around in the boat at the moment?
Since I'm up in the crow's nest, I'll take a look over and see if I can make any details out of the enemy ship that we're approaching.
Okay, so roll me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a 15.
15? Okay. The ship ahead of you, when you'd as you can see the one, or it had one sail up, and you see a second sail drop. And so they are aware of your presence.
Okay, I'm going to call down. Looks like we're gonna get a fight!
Currently both ships are traveling in the same direction as well.
Okay.
So, as you guys are gradually closing in, you get 4,000 feet. 3,000 feet. The cog is surprisingly fast between the casters at the back doing whatever they're doing to accelerate the boat, as well as you were at full speed, or practically full speed already, and the boat is pushing forward. 2,000 feet. We're going to get everyone to roll for initiative.
Which one do we roll for the initiative?
So it's a d20 plus your initiative bonus.
18.
14.
15. What's the initiative bonus?
Initiative is right there.
Ah, okay. 15.
And 12.
Okay, so sorry, Mike, what was yours?
15.
Mel, yours was 12. Jeanette, yours was
18.
18. And Jamie, yours was
14.
14. Alrighty. So as you guys hit 2,000, it is just out of range of your the medium cannons. And the captain looks around as like the sailors are getting everything ready. Some of the sailors have gone back down to the other board to start getting stuff ready down there. But he looks at the four of you. It's like, man the front cannons! And then turns and he's heading down into his chamber.
I'm gonna come down from the crow's nest and pull out. Actually, no. I'm just gonna come down from the crow's nest and start going towards probably one of the forward cannons and just kind of like stand there, ready.
Okay. And so for anyone who's watching, the cannons take 3 rounds to fire, or 3 actions to fire. One action to actually load the cannon, 1 action to aim these cannons, and then 1 action to fire the cannons. There are the light ones, which, depending on which cannon they're using, may or may not require the aim action, and the aim action is slightly different. But the medium cannons, because they are heavier cannons, do require a full action to actually aim the damn things. Alrighty, so you've hopped to one of the cannons?
I'm just kind of like standing behind it.
Yeah.
Getting ready to help out if I am needed.
Is anyone else doing anything?
Oh
I
yeah.
will also go to the cannons while muttering under my breath, "Bloody sun, it had to be during the day."
I grunt work. I sheath my sword unwittingly, and I move towards the cannons, grabbing a cannonball on the way, assuming they're nearby.
As you're walking by like one of the light cannons, you pick up one of those cannonballs. You walk over to the medium, like the cans at the front. And you're like, "That's too small." Toss that back.
Like a shot.
He just roll. One of the stairs like, "Oh fuck!" and grabs it.
I'm gonna dibs a cannon. Just like, dibs this boomstick! And I jump to one of the light cannons, pushing people out of the way and put my hands on it.
So you're on one of the light cannons?
Yes.
Okay.
On the main deck, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You won't be able to hit anything for quite a while, but that's okay.
Damn, I'm prepared.
You're ready at the light cannon.
So ready.
Okay. One of the guys that you push out of the way from the light cannon is like, heads over to the one of the medium cannons up on the front. So we have you, and you are being assisted by
Who's you?
Jeanette.
Okay.
Is being assisted by Dankeg, the cheating dwarf from earlier. Is helping you maintain one of the cannons, and then you two are on the other cannon.
Okay.
Alrighty, so who is taking first action?
Are they in range now?
They're currently just outside of range, so who's loading
you
up
said 2,000 feet, right? Yeah. So the mediums only fire 1,800 feet, so I'll grab a cannon.
Yeah, let's ready. We should ready one of these. So.
Can I do a strength check to see if I can grab 2 medium cannonballs? Or you're not allowed that?
You wouldn't be able to load 2 medium cannonballs into the cannon. Like if
No, but I can hold one while the other one's loaded and fired, yes?
Yes. You could do that, although...
Well, I can't board the ship to fight them anyway, so I might as well try to get there as soon as possible.
Yep, so you can hold 2 cannonballs, but it doesn't reduce the amount of time it takes for the action to load the cannon. So you grab one cannonball, thunk, down the tube, got the other cannonball ready in hand.
I guess while you're loading it, I'll just go up and be like, we gotta aim this thing, and then I'll start
Turning the...
turning the thing, and being like...
Is it turned with the crank or turned manually at the base?
There's a crank that rotates it, and then the up and down is done manual.
Okay, so I'll start cranking it to where I think it's good, and I'll hold it there, and I'll be like, when are we firing this thing?
Okay, and by this point, Dan Keg has got one cannonball down to the cannon.
Are the forward cannons above deck or below deck?
Above.
Above?
Yeah, these are at the very... These are at the bow.
Dwarf, he better be a good shot, because I can't see.
What time of day is it? At this point?
It's late afternoon, so the sun's still bright and shiny in the sky.
I shout over to the elf. It's gonna be a few hours yet till your eyes work, night one.
I use thaumaturgy to put an earthquake wherever he is.
On a ship?
See,
That sounds like a bad idea.
Earthquake. It doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, you feel a slight rumbling below your feet.
And I also use it to raise my voice and go, shut up.
I chuckle loudly.
Alrighty. So, you've tried to aggravate the Dragonborn. And so, what are you... Like, Downcak's already loaded the cannon. Are you trying to aim the cannon, or are you just going to try and light?
No, I tell the dwarf to do it, because I can't see.
Okay.
So she passes her turn because she didn't load or aim the
The
cannon.
dwarf just pushes you out of the way and starts cranking the cannon and trying to aim it. Alrighty. And so you guys are just now cusping into that 800 feet range. If you guys want to take your first shot.
Yeah, well...
So who loaded the cannon? Okay, so you loaded the cannon. You were getting the cannon all aimed and ready,
up.
so that means your action for trying to fire the cannon. So 2d20s, and it's the lower because you're currently at the disadvantage range.
13. Is it plus the strength or just the rolls?
Just it's 1d20 plus 2.
13 and 3.
Okay.
Plus 2, so that's actually a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you
15.
fire that first cannon, and you watch the sploosh.
Wow, that was...
Just off to the right of the ship a little bit.
That was anticlimactic.
That was very anticlimactic. That's, you know what, next time I load the cannon, and then I'll start getting the next...
Isn't it your fault? You aimed it. No. All I did was fire.
Oh, we'll have a talk later. I'll start putting the thing in. Crank it, dude.
Okay, and Donkey's shoved or Donkey's managed to get it all cranked up, and he lights his fuse because the drow is... It's like, I don't want to...
I can't see it.
Sploosh.
I scold the dwarf for missing.
You're currently standing there, you're like, I got this cannon, you've got the cannon all armed, and...
Oh yeah, I'll have a thing loaded in. I presume I can load the
Oh yeah,
cannon.
you've already got the cannon loaded and ready, but you can't...
They're on the side and they only have a 500 feet radius and the
figured
ship's at
I need to-
800.
Holding my action. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so ready.
You're so ready, okay.
I picture this like chair.
Alrighty. So, we. Blah, blah, blah. Where's my
It's a special line from Pulp Fiction.
blah, blah, blah.
English.
English, bitch? Do you speak
No!
it?
God, you messed it up!
I know.
English motherfucker, do you speak it?
The answer is no. I speak sarcasm.
And English, and sarcasm, or English isn't your first language. We know.
Yes. Okay. So, you were holding your action. Are you trying to help with the second cannon shot?
It's a
No,
lazy
that's still
drow.
scolding the dwarf.
Scolding the dwarf. Okay. All right. And so Mike had fired. You were aiming.
Well, I
Sorry,
loaded,
loaded the
I
next
loaded the
cannonball.
next
So
one.
you load the next one.
She grabs a cannonball out of my hand, saying that I'm useless, and then shoves it in.
Alrighty. So that means we go through. You're still waiting. You're scolding the dwarf still. So dwarf is now aiming the, or no, he's loading the new cannon. Mike, you're aiming.
Yep.
So Jamie, roll me the shot with
Hovering the whole
disadvantage.
time while I'm...
Is it 2?
Two. It's because it's disadvantage because of range.
Disadvantage. Ooh, the lowest is...
17 and 13.
Yeah, so 13.
Is that with your +2?
Oh, it would be 15, sorry.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. So. Just off of the side of the ship. Like, you would just barely miss the ship on that one.
Dumb ship!
You have better AC than we do!
I tell her that she's almost not useless.
Thanks!
So just gotta stand there between the two cannons. Work harder! You're almost not useless. Work harder! Work harder!
I turn to the Joe. What do you think you're doing right now? Turn back. She fired, so I grabbed another cannonball and shove her in.
Alrighty. And so at this point, you guys are about 1,400 out. So still outside of the min range on the cannons, but you are still keeping up. You're still catching up to the ship.
The dwarf has the cannon loaded at this point, correct?
He's loaded. He's currently getting ready to try and aim it.
Being annoyed, or no, I'll let him aim. Never mind.
Okay, so he aims that. Still sitting at your cannon?
Yeah, I say, don't worry guys, I'll show you how it's done. just wait. You're gonna love this.
I'm waiting!
Alrighty. So you've slumped a new cannonball. You are aiming. So
I assume. I hope.
We hope.
Don't be a drow.
Still just telling people how to do the job?
Is it aimed now?
You think the dwarfs aimed it.
Okay, being annoyed at the Dragonborn, I push the dwarf
you're
out of the
like-
way and go, I'm shooting, and go.
And you're
fire.
like, okay. Okay, so roll me the 2d20s. And it's still a disadvantage.
8, because it was +2, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, 8.
Sploosh. Even further off than their initial shots.
Yep,
Curse the
sure
sun.
showed us.
Alright, so ship is catching up still. So you're getting ready to show them how it's done. You've fired. You've aimed.
I put the cannonball in.
And
Aim.
yeah, you aimed. She's put the cannonball in. So, or you put the cannonball in. She's aimed.
Now it's back to me again,
Yeah.
so I roll to see if I can land on this.
Yeah, see if you can hit a thing.
20. +2, 22.
But you gotta roll a second time.
Yeah, it's still disadvantage. Still out of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're still out of min range.
And we'll not talk about the second roll.
You didn't even see much of a splash on that one. It's just like, just
Can we just do the 22 instead?
no.
The other one was like a 3. It was less than 5.
Damn.
I yell at the Dragonborn saying, I'm blind, what's your excuse?
I don't fire cannons. I use this.
Slow clap. Slow clap. Pick up the next one. Be like, maybe the fourth one's the charm. Don't start shoving that one in.
Okay, so you shove the next cannonball in. Are you assisting the dwarf at all?
I tell the dwarf to load.
The dwarf's swearing at you by this point.
That's fine. I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying. He's a dwarf.
Surprised.
Still
at
hold
the
on to
same
your
cannon.
light
Yeah,
cannon?
I say, I think you guys are raising the sea level there. How's about a haiku for morale? Ocean's blue turns red. You'll sleep in the deep tonight. A feast for the crabs.
How about something useful? As I go back to,
Click, 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 click,
as I'm cracking on the lover.
What's a haiku?
Words.
Okay.
And I hold my action.
Alrighty. So by this point, the dwarf is loaded cannon, and he's taking his action. We've got the cannon now loaded and aimed. Are you assisting in anything at the moment?
I tell the dwarf to aim.
Okay. You're on cannon. Are you taking? So you got the shot.
Yeah, I guess it's
He
not
aimed.
now
Your
me.
fire.
Yep.
Now it's my fire. It's still a disadvantage.
Yep. You're still just a little bit out of range.
I'm just gonna think this for a sec. Maybe we should wait until we're in range. No, that's dumb. 9, I miss.
Maybe we should have waited like you thought. You had an intelligent thought. Too bad you didn't go with it. Oh well.
There could have been a chance. There could have. You know what? 5th time. 5th time's the charm.
There's always a chance.
So you guys are now under 1,000 feet away. So still over max range, but or min range, but you're still.
Is the mid range to 600 or?
Yes, 600 or lower is the you don't have to roll disadvantage.
Okay,
anymore.
good. So I didn't know if it was 600 or lower means we can't shoot the cannons no more.
No, 600 or lower is you no longer rolling with disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
And how many feet are we at?
About 1,000.
About 1,000.
I ask the dwarf if we are in optimal range, since I cannot tell.
The only one with a perception check to see the ship, but can't tell if we're within range.
I can only tell it was a ship.
You couldn't even tell that. You could tell there was something on the horizon.
Oh yeah, it was a black blob.
I knew there was something there. I don't know why you guys couldn't tell.
And to be
but-
fair, you were looking at the clouds.
I
So are
didn't
you.
Care. We haven't done anything worth me caring about yet.
So as the ship's pushing forward, everyone loads up, gets another cannon ready. Are you?
I asked the dwarf if we are in optimal range.
Yes, the dwarf are in optimal range. You're in optimal range to kiss my fucking arse, and he fires the cannon.
I tell him that I take the splash as a no.
Oh, I see him grumbling by.
So you'd loaded, you'd have aimed by now.
Yeah.
Take your shot.
9 and 10. Oh, 8. Plus 2, so 10.
You. By this point, you've hit everything but the ship.
Well, the
You've got
ship's got
cannons
more
on the
than
right
this.
side, on the left side,
These kind of sharks start pulling.
some of them behind.
At this point, they're wondering if we're actually an enemy or if we're just trying to give confetti and fireworks to them.
Maybe it's a magic ship, and it's got like a thing on it. No? 6 times the charm.
Alright, so dwarf loads. You'd have loaded a cannon.
Yeah, I'm loading it.
Still still holding on to that light cannon?
What's our range, sorry?
You're about 900 feet now.
900 feet. I look at my wrist for no reason, and I say, who am I partnered with?
You're currently sitting at the light cannon alone. You
just
you
me?
pushed everyone else off this cannon. You're like, this is mine.
And they knew that it couldn't hit the damn thing for at least another 20 minutes.
Alright, save my spot. And I run back down deck. I got time.
Getting another drink?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a con check.
18.
Okay, so you're sobering up a little bit.
That's why I'm going down.
Can't fight unless I'm tipsy.
I see
What,
the
what,
note
what
right
month
below
were
deck,
you again?
and I want to know what she's doing. So
It's
I
a
follow...
tiefling, not a gnome,
Oh,
but
tiefling, sorry.
I realize Mel's
There's
short,
still
but that
a
doesn't
lesser
mean you need to
race.
assume her race.
Not a drow. I see the not a drow go below deck, and I'm curious, so I follow what they're doing. And when she grabs a drink, I go, "That is a good plan." I also grab a drink.
Okay, roll me a Constitution check.
20.
You are sober.
Must be bad alcohol.
Just shoots it.
I should have rolled that when I was shooting.
They never come when you need them.
Alrighty. So, Jamie's round to fire.
Okay. One more. And then after that, it's it. We're gonna wait. And it's not gonna be fun. And I'd rather... So... Oh no, that's a 5.
You passed
That's
the ship. You
All right,
the-
so
the
we
cannibal went over
put
the
the
ship.
cannons in the shape of a heart around this fucker. Can we kill it now?
I've learned that I don't like firing cannons.
I never said I did either.
No.
I would have adjusted the sails to pull us in faster, but
I'm gonna turn to
the
like
captain wanted us
shipmate.
on the guns.
You turn to another shipmate and be like, you wanna give this a go because obviously this is I'm losing interest. This is not fun anymore.
Okay, so the one of the guys goes and throws a cannonball down, and are you still assisting in?
I'm gonna run to the mast and pull us in to try to get us closer to the ship so we can actually hit the fucker.
Okay, so you rush back and you are trying to help with the ropes, trying to just coax anything extra out of the sails.
Yep.
So roll me a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Where's acrobatics? Where's athletics? There's the same thing.
They're
Oh, right there. Okay, they're both strength. Let's do strength because it's high on. 19.
19. Alrighty, so you grab the rope and you get some. You're not entirely sure because you haven't done much in the way of sailing, but you think you're helping. Other couple guys run up to the cannon, seeing you all being like, oh, and just like wander off and start taking some pot shots. First can. Second
Fuckers. Well,
cannon.
at least they're the sailors, not us.
Second cannon. As you can hear up ahead just the shattering of some wood.
Yeah!
I don't care for the sound of shattering wood. I wait for my turn. Bring us in close. I want to see their eyes.
Yeah, and as the ship's like you're not entirely sure what hit, but the other ship is slowing down. So you guys are actually gaining faster on them now. And we are now at about 700 feet, so just out of min range.
In the interest of making everyone think that I am doing something, I cast thaumaturgy, calling in a gust of wind, and I yell, "We will get there faster by the will of Loth!"
Roll me a persuasion check, or actually, roll me a performance check.
Performance check.
Wind could be helpful. It's actually freaking
Natural 1.
It's blowing the other
As you like try and like command some winds.
Why'd you fart?
Alrighty.
That's some powerful force there. This is the famous Dead Sea Tupperware. Listen, it's still good.
So as you're hitting the 600 feet into the 500 feet, are you firing your cannon, or are you waiting till you're closer?
Oh, I will wait till I'm closer. I've waited this long. Delayed gratification.
Let me see the white
Hands
hands
at the
ready.
Alrighty. And so the ships are like your ship is rapidly now gaining on them. And who's still up on board?
I'm on the sails.
So roll me perception checks.
Disadvantage.
14 as well.
18.
7.
You see the rudder of the ship. The rudder of the other ship is damaged.
Rudder, I barely know her. Rudder.
Yeah, the rudder of the other ship is damaged, thus why it is faltering. But as you guys are rapidly, once again, drawing closer and closer and closer, some of the crew are taking more pot shots. Most of which are still missing. You do see a couple cannonballs hit and just kind of skitter off of the edge of the boat. But as you guys are reaching forwards, we've got... that's not supposed to go there. That's there, and you are there. And you guys should theoretically be able to see this.
Yeah. B4.
Theoretic. You sunk my battleship! Bloop.
Which one's us?
You guys are this vessel back here. We have
Hey, look, that's where I was launching.
MissWolfinger. Yeah, you were landing up on this.
Yeah.
We have MissWolfinger, who's currently back to position on your light cannon. We've got Kane, who's... You were by the sails. My screen, so I can actually move things. You're back here helping with the sails. The drow is currently just chilling up here. There's our regretting dwarf dealing with you and your berating. A couple of the other crew had moved up and were trying to man the cannons. And what were you doing at this point?
I'm still kind of like standing there now watching.
Just like...
Yeah, pretty much just, standing there watching these guys hit and being like, I could have fucking hit them. Freaking goddamn stupid cannons. It was rigged. The whole
Help
thing
me
is
with the
rigged.
sails here, barbarian.
No!
We get there faster. We
I
can
need-
swing something at them.
What if I get another chance to fire this stupid cannon?
I'd rather have a chance to swing my stupid sword.
Well, I'm not like you, so
You call
you go
yourself a
lift your thing.
barbarian?
Yeah, you just go wave your ropes around.
Alrighty. And we are definitely within range of your swivel cannons and at an angle that you can actually hit them as well.
Hot damn. Hot diggity damn. Alright,
Give
so within disadvantage range?
Nope,
or
you're within optimal range. So you can just one roll.
one roll.
One roll plus 2, or one roll plus 2 to see if you can hit.
I kind of look to the sky and go, alright, new Atari, do your thing. Wink, wink. Will a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Woohoo!
So
Yay!
now you got to roll for damage.
Oh,
So
yes.
it is 4d8 bludgeoning.
I'll
I
just
have a set of dice for the event that you guys actually did manage to hit something.
Oh, thanks.
So you need the 4d8s.
48s. Oh, that's not terrible.
Those
20.
were not all d8s.
Oh.
So you have very different dice
I
there.
I very much cheated. Wow. That was way
There's
okay.
4d8s in that pile.
Meh.
The one
Meh.
is in the corner.
Meh.
There was 40.
You
Oh no,
should've done
I
this before, right?
stole one of the d8s
Here,
to.
thank you. There's definitely not 4 in there. That was less optimal. 15.
15. Okay. You fire the shot, and you see it hit the one side of the ship and just tear into the ship. You did actually deal a hefty amount of damage.
Nice. I I clear my throat and at the top of my lungs I scream, "My balls to your face! Bet it tastes great with no teeth. Boom, motherfucker!"
I don't know what that means, but it sounded cool.
I don't know why MissWolfinger didn't make a bard. Alrighty. So if you're wanting to try and start loading another cannonball, you can do that.
I will do that.
These ships are... that is not the tool I need. You guys are gradually getting closer and closer. Did I actually manage to grab everyone? Yes, I did. And it didn't break this time. Yay! And so you got... let's check for the guy who's manning this. Oh, yeah. So he has started trying to bring your guys' ship in closer to actually able to get close. And...
Roughly how far apart is that?
From the tip of your ship... And I'm measuring from the base of the spike, not the tip of the spike.
Yeah.
You're, by this point, about 40 feet away from the back of their boat.
Perfect. I get off the fucking sail and throw a boarding line at them.
Okay, so launch your boarding line. This is D20.
Okay.
Well, D20 plus 2.
17, 19 plus 2.
Okay. So, basically, the boarding line's kind of like a catapult. So it's knocked back and then vaults the hook with the cord attached.
Okay.
Because good luck throwing the cord that far. And it hits, and then as the like you just grab the cord and yank on it, and you feel that hard tug.
Yeah.
And the base of this rope is hooked on a winch.
Yeah.
Which is what you guys can use to allow yourself to try and pull yourselves in.
Is it a second action or a bonus action to start cranking on the winch?
It's an action to crank a winch.
Okay, so it's an action to shoot, an action to crank.
Yeah.
Barbarian, get over here and crank this winch for me.
It also
I'm not going to rely on the
I
drow.
was going to, but then you called me barbarian. I'm gonna grab my own boarding line.
Yeah, because it does also require 2 boarding lines to be able to pull you
and
across
I'm
it.
gonna throw that.
Okay.
Plus 2. I rolled a 14.
So it's a 16 then?
Yeah, 16. Sorry.
Yep, so that hits his ball.
Hooray.
So, second line. Chink. And so you've now have 2 boarding lines connected to the other ship. Do they notice is the question. No, they do not.
Yay!
They're all currently running frantically around. The one is going to try and take a pot shot with the cannon. That is the light. And so you hear the from the other ship. And a big sploosh of water rising up right up beside the ship. They are definitely fighting back.
Now it's a party! Not a sport yet.
Not a sport, no one's died.
Well, we haven't gotten a bloody nose yet. Or any damage.
No, well, they've taken some damage.
We us.
Yeah.
I move as
I don't
far
care about
forward on the ship as I can.
Okay.
And then would that guy on the back of their ship be within 60 feet of me?
That, let me find out. Yes, he would.
Okay. So, I can hit 2 people who are within 30 feet of each other. Do they both have to be within the 60 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Is the second guy within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, I cast Toll of the Dead on the 2 closest men of their ship.
Okay.
Sounds bad.
So,
Toll the dead.
I need to
She's
pull,
a cleric.
I need to pull up this so that I can actually see the spells again.
Wisdom saving throw. 1d8 necrotic damage if I succeed. If they haven't taken damage, 1d12 if they have taken damage already.
Okay, so the one right at the very back does succeed. The second one does not. Do they take half damage on success or no? You point range. That dull dust flows around the air for a moment. The target must succeed.
No,
Wisdom
the
saving
damage is only done if they don't succeed.
Okay, so yeah. So roll your d8.
This one's a D.
Yep.
2.
2. Okay, so he takes 2 points of damage.
Level 3.
Level 3. Level 3. Level 3.
So true.
Alrighty. Mike. What do you
I
do?
crank on the winch.
Cranking a winch, cranking a winch, cranking a winch. Jamie.
I'm going to assist cranking the winch.
Well, you have your own winch to crank.
Oh yeah, I do have my own winch to crank, so I'm gonna.
So you're both
start
cranking winches.
We're both cranking winches. Yeah.
Yay!
Just glaring at each other like.
And actually, that's a good thing to do because reeling in 2 lines will pull the vessel 5 feet closer.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys move up that little bit. And Mel.
Balls to faces.
Balls to faces, all right.
Let's shoot that cannon off again.
Okay, take another round.
18.
18 also hits. So fire another shot, and now roll for the damage.
11.
11. So you fire your cannonball, and it hits along the hull, but then it doesn't get a solid connection. It hits and kind of skids off and splashes into the water. Takes some superficial damage, but nothing actually structural.
Roll another.
Alrighty. One of the guys in the front is going to fire the main cannon. Sploosh. The other main cannon. Fuck, no one is hitting with those main cannons. God damn those things. They need to recalibrate those things. Fuck.
Yeah.
I swear I had tested this and I did not. I actually hit fairly frequently. Apparently everyone's dice here today are cursed.
Yeah.
You gave it to me,
Sorry.
just so you know.
Yeah.
You're also
Welcome to my
rolling-
house. Welcome to the curse.
We're also rolling at super disadvantage there for a long time. So.
Yeah, and then we went through
8.
We went through
800 feet really fucking fast.
Well, this is all. I was also just accelerating
Yeah,
the.
that's fair.
If you guys ask nicely, I might give you new Atari's blessing. With my hair.
I don't want your blessing, I want my sword and skulls.
The Spider Queen does not approve of your god's blessing.
Alrighty, so as the you
I have
guys,
3 loth holy symbols on my person.
Makes sense.
your ship has moved closer as you guys are progressing forward. Like the winch just like coils through really quickly and then it hits back to that point where it's actually requiring force to start reeling you guys in. But you guys are significant. You guys have caught up significantly faster. And so Jeanette.
I'll cast Toll of the Dead on the same 2 targets.
Okay. So wisdom saving throw from both of them. And what is the DC on? Oh, doesn't matter. They both failed.
Okay, so the one that hasn't taken damage takes a D8, the other one takes D12.
Okay.
Which, do I have a D12 over here?
D12 is
D12.
that one. Yeah, that one.
Okay. So 4 on the guy who hasn't taken damage, 7 on the guy who has.
Okay. So just across in the other boat, you guys hear dong dong. Alrighty. Mike.
How close are we?
You guys are currently... Each of those spots are also 5 feet. You guys, from the tip of your boat straight to the edge of their boat is 30 feet.
Too far still. I keep cranking on the winch.
Okay, cranking on the winch.
What'd she ever do to you?
Didn't
Getting
crank
any
hard enough.
closer to this damn ship!
Also cranking on that winch.
Alrighty, so you guys move in another 5 feet. Mel.
Oh.
More balls to faces?
Yeah, it's the only way to go.
Okay. Balls and holes.
Kinda just humming. Ooh, that's significantly worse. An 8.
That is not good. You're just like, and as right as you fire, you like push the cannibal. Just this cannibal just goes off into oblivion.
As I'm cranking on the winch, stop drinking!
I just look around.
You got your tankard sitting beside you. Alrighty. They are going to take a shot back at you guys as well. And no one can apparently aim fucking cannons. They had
Yeah,
Aren't we like freaking 25 feet apart at this point?
They had an 8 and a 1. All the D20s are cursed now. It's official. 8 and a
Wow.
fucking 1.
It's like playing shotgun and going, I can't shoot you, I can't shoot you.
Yeah, more or less. Alright, but you guys' ship does manage to get up quite close.
Okay,
So that's
so
8 feet.
About that.
the two people I've been attacking are still standing, I assume, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on both of them again.
Okay. So give me a nat 20 on one and a 7 on the other. So the one guy does not take damage. The person who you've only hit once failed.
They take 8 damage.
Alrighty.
Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon, which is going to be a spider head. And I can summon it within 60 feet. Is that fancy captain-looking guy within 60 feet of me?
Of course.
Yes. I summon it beside him and make it attack him.
Okay, so I need a token for that. Herpaderp, I should have had this token for this already. Spider. Ah! And we'll shrink the spider down to 0. Okay, so there's your spider token.
Now it's not 3 times the size of a man. Man, if you could summon spiders 3 times the size of men,
Woo! Face spiders be damned. So that requires a weapon attack.
A melee weapon attack.
A melee spell attack. Okay, so yeah, you're rolling. It's for all intents and purposes a same as if you were doing a ranged spell attack, except it's in melee range. So it'd be your D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
And am I
Plus
at
your proficiency.
disadvantage because the spider's doing it? Because it's in the sun, but I don't know if it's technically me making the observation or the...
It would still be. It's your attack. So yes, this would still be a disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 2, which plus I probably missed.
So you see this spider conjure like this like solid. What material did you say it was made out of?
It's a floating spectral weapon.
Yeah, but
So-
you can choose like. Are you making it so it like looks like it's flash? Are you making it so it's just like this like spider like
It's
statue?
this demonic spider-looking thing.
So you see the spider conjure up in the air and just wham, trying to attack this guy on the deck. He just kind of whoa and like brings up his sword, knocks it aside a little bit, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Alrighty, and
what the heck was that?
yeah, more or less. It's like, why are there spiders here? Why did it have to be spiders? Alrighty. The guy down here at the end, this guy here, is pulling out a crossbow, and he is going to shoot at
Bring it.
Mel. And that is a 3. That dice can go in the jail. Grabbing a new D20. Okay.
Bake him in the oven with a little metal on one side.
That doesn't work. That just ruins your dice. So the people try and microwave their dice to try and make it roll better. It's like, no, you just melt your dice.
It's like trying to microwave your smartphone just to charge your battery.
And so you summon
Everyone should try
Voldemort.
that, right?
Can I borrow dice?
Don't
Keep
try
track
that.
of how many turns my spider's been out.
Yeah, by all means.
Okay. As you guys are right up by the edge as well, I'm on the wrong screen. I need him. The one that you had told the dead successfully on is going to start running forward, and he's going to leap across onto your guys' ship. And he is going, so that is 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's going to run towards the guys on the front cannon, and he's going to take a swing. You dice, don't fuck me.
No.
You dice fucked me. Alrighty. The guy who's right back here by the cannon is going to take a crossbow shot at MissWolfinger, because they are the closest, and that is a 10 plus 2. That is... Do you have a higher AC than 12?
My AC is 12.
Okay, so they hit. This is the first player damage we've had. Aside from, like, a couple pokes to the ship. Alrighty, so that is with a crossbow, which is my light crossbow. But that is 1d8 plus 1. 3 damage.
Ow!
So you're sitting there with the cannon, and suddenly it's like... Okay, the guy back here is going to move forward to the edge, and he's drawing a sword.
Yes. Perfect.
And this guy at the rear cannon, or the rear side-facing cannon, is going to take a shot. Now that you guys are directly in line of it. And that does hit. That was a 15. And so he gets 48. 3 and 4. 7, 10, 18, 19, 21, 22, 24 damage to the hull.
Ouch.
Ouch. Our poor boat.
Our hull has 500 health, though, guys. That didn't even do 10%.
That was one cannon.
That's fair.
So,
It took him how long to hit with one cannon?
well, that was his first shot.
Counter's not over.
You're directly beside him, so he's like, I can finally fire this thing. Thump.
It's like a shotgun at this point. Like I said, we missed last turn.
That's fair. Alrighty. The guy beside him is going to quickly take a cannonball and reload that. And the two guys up by the front cannon are still holding their action with the cannon. And the guy at the very front of the boat is going to start moving back.
Oh, beautiful.
And at this point, Captain Isaac is also walking forward. Alrighty. So we are back up to the top of the order. Jeanette.
Those two people I've been hitting are still within 30 feet of each other, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, I will toll the dead, both of them again.
Okay. Yes, they're both still in... Okay, so you're tolling the dead?
Yes.
Each one of those squares you said was 1 foot, right?
5.
5 feet, okay.
And what is your spell save DC?
13.
13? They both succeeded.
As my bonus action, I'll make the spider attack the captain-looking dude again.
Okay.
4.
Does not hit. So he's like watching this spider very carefully, and he sees it going, "Nyeh," and he like hops back a step as it's like wham right where he was standing. Alrighty. Mike.
Where am I on the ship again? Which circle is I?
This one.
That one, okay. Damn, puts me in the water. No good.
Where are you trying to get to?
I want to get to their ship with a jump.
You could do that.
I could, but
Yeah.
will I get to where I want to be on that ship? I want to be in the square between the two guys on the rear of the ship there.
So you go 5, 10, and then jump. And because
I
you...
can jump, I can running jump 9 feet.
9?
Yeah. Well,
Try 19.
Oh, sorry. I can standing jump 9 feet, but if I already covered 10, I can do 18.
Yeah, from where you are, you could run
Yeah.
10 feet and then jump that distance.
Okay, then if I can do that, then we're gonna do that. I want to go right below those right in the corner. No, one back. So not on. Yeah, right there.
Okay,
And
so
then-
you go running and you leap across the boat. Just...
Why are you doing my turn for me? Shut up and sit down. I'm like, finally, unsheath my sword, run across the board, jump onto the ship, land with my sword in front of me, raise up my sword, and go, and I shoot my lightning breath across the 3 guys right there.
Okay.
which is a 2d6.
And that's a dexterity saving throw.
I have no idea.
Uh,
I think it's just I hit them.
well, they get a saving throw.
It's for that one. For that one, it was if they make the save. I don't remember what it was. Then they take half damage. I don't remember what the check was.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So the guy
17.
closest to you got an 18, and then an 8, and then a 17. So the first guy here right in front of you takes half damage, and the
Okay.
last guy in line takes half damage. But
There's 3 guys in the line, 30
yeah,
feet away.
the middle guy took full damage.
Okay.
So I need you to roll the damage for me.
Can I get 2d6s? I think I only have 1, so 1 more. Perfect. Oh, sure. 4. So 2 takes 2, and then 1 takes 4.
You got 4 out of your 3d6.
2 takes
3d6.
3d6.
Well, it was 2d6.
Dragon breath.
Yeah. That's what you wrote on my sheet, at least.
One moment. Let me check to see if I'm just dumb. That's not the one I need. D&D, all books. There we go. I need that. I think the spell Dragon's Breath and the ability Dragon's Breath
It's the ability.
might have slightly different initial damages because the breath changes. Breath weapon. Yeah, it's 2d6.
Okay.
So 4 damage, and then for 2 of them, or 4 damage for one of them, 2 damage for the other 2. Okay.
RNG's a bitch sometimes. What can you say?
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm just gonna move these guys all over to the right layer. Layer tokens. And tokens. There we go. Okay, so that first one takes 2 damage, second one takes 4 damage, and the third one takes 2 damage. Alrighty, so you landed, used your Dragon's Breath, which was an action. Are you doing anything else at this point?
I don't believe I can. That would be beneficial, so no.
Okay. Yeah, because it takes... Yeah, you use your action, just exhale. So, yep. Alrighty. Jamie.
I'm going to go up to the person who boarded our boat.
Okay.
I'm going to rage, and I'm going to hit him with my great axe.
Suddenly angry Effie.
Suddenly angry Effie. I'm just going to go up charging. Ah! And hit him. That is 4 plus 2, so 16. So that is a modified 20.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. Roll d12. Ooh, but I only do like 5 damage.
Okay. So you run up and you bring your axe across, and that is plus 5. So as you run up, like, this guy had already taken some damage from Jeanette's Toll the Deads.
Yeah.
And so you run up and hit him with your axe.
Yeah.
And just watch him stagger back as he falls off of the ship.
I'm just gonna go, ah! And scream.
Alright, so we have the screaming short barbarian on the boat.
Good. Do I have anything left of my movement?
Yes, because you only move like 10 feet.
Can I also jump to the boat?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to jump to the boat and land.
It's a good thing you didn't jump before.
If not, land right on the edge or right up here.
Do I have any more movement after that?
What? 1 moment.
I have because I have 30.
No, that'd have been your movement
That would have been my movement.
to
Okay.
get that far.
Okay. It's not ideal, but I guess I'll stay right there.
Okay. We don't have to be there, or you can be
Yeah.
one step back.
I don't have any more rough attack.
Is there? Well, no. Is there any? Can they knock me off easily since I'm on the edge of the ship?
No, you're over the rail of the ship,
Okay.
but you're like just rather than make the ship perfectly square.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, then yeah. I'll stay there then.
Okay, so you land there. So you're on the other side of the rail, but
Okay.
you're at the edge of the ship.
Okay.
Okay. Mel.
Things change a little. I'm gonna rip the arrow out of my shoulder.
Yep.
I presume. I'm
Totally
gonna walk up to where the asshole fell. And I'm gonna drop and say, "Ow, that fucking hurt. Take this arrow and shove it. No one will mourn you." Throw my hands in the air and walk back to my cannon.
Who is she again? What's your character?
Sassy, apparently.
Just an amazing
Typhoon
haiku
wizard.
artist.
Bam! I get back to my cannon.
Okay, so you go back to sit down at your cannon.
Are you sure you're not a bard?
I don't do anything but be sassy and shoot cannons all day.
Secretly starts taking levels in bards.
1 level wizard, 7th level bard.
Don't tempt me.
Alrighty. So you sit down. Are you loading your cannon? Okay, so you go, as you get back to the cannon, you grab one of the cannonballs, toss that down the muzzle, take your seat. And this guy is going to move over. He's going to start winding one of the winches. This guy's going to run back to the other one and start winding that one to pull the entire ship another 5 feet closer. So I need to move to map layer. And of course, it disconnected everything. Doop. So you guys are right butt up against the other ship. Although now I need to move people. Boop. Except for this guy, he is squished beneath the boats. We're just going to get rid of him.
He dead.
He very dead.
He fish food.
Alrighty. So they've wound that up. Captain Isaac. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to go right up to the edge of the boat. This... Oh, you should be over one. And they should both be over one. There we go. And this guy's going to move over by the mast, and he's going to take a crossbow shot at the guy just to your right.
Okay.
That is a 7. That is not going to hit. That box is going to be full by the end of the night.
Oh no.
I'm glad I have a big fucking box of dice.
At the end of the night, all the big 20s were in jail. You're gonna need a.
I'm going to just go buy it. It's like, I need a 5-pound bag of D20s. Why? Because the others have betrayed me.
Yeah, they all
Alrighty.
secretly start building like just a dice prison.
I want to.
That's essentially what this is for.
Yeah.
It's the dice prison. This is for the bad dice. I occasionally let them back out, unless they misbehave too long, and then they will never see the light of day again. Alrighty.
And that's why the dice business will never go out of work.
Yep. The guy directly north of you is going to take a swing at you with his sword. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, I only have 18 armor, or 16 armor.
Okay. And so that was with a short sword. Where is my short sword? There's my short sword, which is 1d6 plus 2. You take 3 damage. He rolled a 1 on his damage dice.
Alright.
Alrighty. And the guy to your left is, or to your right, is also going to take a swing at you after having just been breathed all over. And that is an 18. And that is 6 damage.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Okay, so one did 6, or one did 3, one did 6?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy to your right is going to toss aside his crossbow, and he's going to try and take a swing at you with the short sword.
Okay.
And that is a 6. That is
Does not hit.
Yeah.
Armor class 15.
it's like that's unfortunate.
I just bring up my axe and just.
So the guys at the rear cannon on their ship are going to take a shot, and that is a hit. Where is my stack of d8s? There it is. That is 13, 15 more damage. That does hit your thresholds. That is 15 more damage to the ship. And this guy's going to... He doesn't know what that spider thing is. He's going to run up and he's going to try and attack it because he has no fucking clue. He just sees a giant fucking spider.
What is this?
Sea spiders are the worst.
And I know, right? Suddenly sea spiders. He's going to take a swing at it and it literally does nothing. It like phases through it. It's like basically like this ethereal form as the blade just like passes through. It's like, what the... The captain guy is going to step... Actually, he's going to start heading this way. And he is going below deck. I assume he's vanished on your screen.
Yep.
Okay. Good stuff. It did work properly. Yay! Things working. Alrighty. So he's vanished from the ship. And so we are Jeanette.
I can move and do magic, right?
Yes.
Alright. So, should I move first? Do magic first.
Depends on what magic you want to do.
Depends where you're hitting your magic.
It just has to be within 60 feet of me. I think everything's
Everything's
pretty much
within 60 feet of you right now.
At this point.
Yes.
So which guys on there have taken damage?
The 3 back guys.
The guy in the back was the one I was hitting originally, right?
Yeah, the guy at the very back.
Don't
you
worry
hit.
about him right now.
Yeah,
The
I'm not
guy, both people on besides Mike have taken damage. Same with the person who is in front or to the right of Effie, and the person at the back of the rear cannon.
Okay, I'm going to try to hit both of the men on that cannon. So,
Okay, with what?
with Toll of the Dead.
Toll the Dead?
Yes.
Okay, so you're hitting...
I thought it had a 15-yard range around it. Could you not hit the guy on the cannon and hit all 3 of them?
No, I can just hit 2 people. It's
Gotcha.
specifically people.
Okay.
So you're trying to hit him and him?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so that requires them to make their save, which adds DC what?
13.
Okay, I got 2 15s.
For my bonus action, I'll make the spider attack the guy who tried to attack him.
Okay, so as his sword phases through, the spider just turns to face him and take your attack roll.
Which one? What's my bonus for this one?
Your spellcasting modifier.
Spells of 5. So that's 21.
That definitely hits.
As he swings through the spider jumps through the sword to his face
Nope.
and munshot it.
And then that does damage 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier.
So that guy. And then you are a cleric.
So wisdom?
Yep.
So plus 5. 6.
6 damage?
Yes.
Alrighty. So as his sword phases through, the sword or the spider suddenly solidifies and just lunges forward, just nailing him in the head, just knocking him back a little bit. And that was 6 damage for him. Alrighty.
And then I am going to jump across onto the ship, and I'm going to head as far as I can towards the door that captain just went through.
Okay.
I saw someone that went to not sun and went, finally!
Okay, so so you're trying to jump across to the other ship. 1, 2. So I could because you require if you're doing just a regular jump without the 10-foot run, because you don't have 10 feet forward from where you're at right now. You'd only be able to jump half of your strength distance, I believe it was, based off that sheet. Yeah, you can only leap half that distance. Also, there is someone directly in front of you, so you'd not be able to run and jump directly across. If you wanted to, you'd be able to run down this way past the cannon and jump jump that way. But you wouldn't wouldn't be able to jump into the spot of their cannon or jump onto his spot.
Okay. So I can jump.
We would get you there, which would be one. Oops, you're here. So 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 15 feet of movement
What's your
to
max?
get there.
30.
30.
I'm going to. I don't like being beside people, so I'm going to run like directly across. To just get some. Or where did the captain go under again? It was which space?
Captain went under by the front cannons, like right beside that front stairwell.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. I'll hit us. I don't want to end up in the middle of those 3 dudes though.
that'd be bad, and I don't know what your armor rating is.
16, not bad.
Oh,
But,
okay.
But also keep in mind that if you, like right now, like with where you've jumped, you've landed within someone's attack range.
Mhm.
So leaving that, if you try and get more than 10 feet away from, or to 10 feet or more away from them, they get an attack of opportunity to try and hit you.
I mean, you could test your luck if you want. The gambling drow.
yes, I will test my luck anyway. I'll head as far towards that thing as I can.
So you're trying to go, we have to go up and around. So one. So where, basically you have 15 feet of movement. So you could either,
So I could go. Is diagonal still?
you cannot move
No.
through spaces that another enemy is occupied in, and you can't run over the cannon currently.
Okay. So can I end up right beside my spider?
Yes.
That'd be one extra square. Wouldn't you be able to be like one space beside? Oh, you could go that far?
Yeah, because that's 3.
Yeah, it'd be 1, 2, 3. But when you leave this guy's attack, or this guy's range, he does get an attack of opportunity on you. Which doesn't matter because he rolled a 3.
Yay.
Cursed dice today. Fucking cursed dice today. Alrighty.
So to describe that, I run across, pulling my scimitars out as I run.
Rapiers.
No, scimitars.
Oh yeah, scimitars. We swapped to the scimitars because they.
My scimitars out as I run, leaping across, praising Loth as I run, and getting beside my spider.
Schmoth.
Alrighty. So you get across, and we are on to Mike.
So I turn to the ignorant little fool that would decide to scratch me and cast Hunter's Mark on him, pull out my great sword, and make a swipe at his shoulder. Trying
Okay.
to bisect him from shoulder to waist.
Okay, so give me a attack roll, and that's the guy directly above you.
Yes, the guy directly above me.
Okay, because they both hit you. So
Yes. 12.
12 does not hit.
Yeah, no, it's only for damage. Okay.
Wait, did you roll a 12, or is that including your?
I rolled an 8.
Okay. When you're like, oh, that's only for damage, it's like, wait, what did you not add?
The Hunter's Mark was only for damage.
Yes.
Doesn't assist with me actually hitting the fool.
That is correct. So you go to swing, and he manages to step back just as your blade cleaves by, just barely dodging the blade. Anything else?
Yeah, that's my bonus action and my action, so.
Okay.
And I'm not going to move anywhere because I have 2
You're right where you want to be.
Yeah. Why don't I want to move?
Jamie.
So I made a mistake last time. I forgot to add Divine Fury. The first creature I attack in a round gets 6 points of necrotic damage, but that's okay. That person ended up dying anyway.
Yep.
I'm going to step to my right to get in front of the guy on my right. Yeah, and then I'm going to hit him with my axe again while raging. Ooh, so
Can I get a new 1d20, please?
doing math in my head. That is a 20.
That definitely hits.
That's 24.
That definitely hits.
That's 24. So it gets. I'm sorry, Aaron. It gets 16 regular damage and 5 necrotic damage.
Why are you sorry?
I'm just sorry about life.
Do we need to get you an apology jar again?
Maybe. So
So you bring your axe up, And like you just kind of hop to the side and just bring out, boom. And what Mike had attempted to do, starting at the shoulder and digging down, you do manage to cleave through. You feel the tunk, 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 tunk as you're going through the rib cage, and it stops just up in here as you pull your axe back and just watch the body kind of peel as it drops to the ground.
Brutal. As there's blood splatter everywhere, I'm just like, yeah! And I'm turning the next guy to the right, and I'm like, you're next.
Couldn't you actually move towards him?
I could, but it's my action, so I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
That's fair.
So you hop over.
Your
and-
action wasn't to kill him. That was your bonus action. Your action is to point to the next fool that's getting it.
That guy over there.
You're next.
You're next, as I'm covered in Dragon Age style blood splatter.
Time to have a casual conversation.
I'm trying to have a casual conversation.
You're gonna walk up, stick your axe on the ground, put your elbow and go, hey.
Hey, baby. Alrighty, Mel.
I'm gonna turn my cannon towards the people that are closer to the front of the other ship, and I'm gonna yell, "Dock!" and fire at them.
Okay, make an attack. So you're trying to shoot the crew, like the people themselves.
Yeah.
Okay, so this would be an attack at disadvantage because you're aiming for a very specific target.
Yep.
Which one are you trying to hit?
The
one behind the cannon or the one beside it?
Let's go.
Because you were trying to hit these guys, right?
Beside
This guy or
it.
this guy?
No, let's go. Yeah, that one where your cursor is.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
If she misses him, can she still hit the ship with the cannonball or no?
No.
Okay.
All right. So disadvantage is rolling 2. Take the lower.
Yeah.
All right. 14.
That does hit. So roll all those d8s. 48s.
19 damage.
So, as Mel turns the cannon and fires, where there was a sailor, there is now parts of limbs left behind. As the cannonball just
blunt damage, not cleaving damage?
Yes, but if you hit anything hard enough with a block, it's going to leave something behind that didn't get hit.
Yeah.
Yes, that he is very, very dead.
I will load another cannon.
Well, that takes another action.
Yeah, I know.
Bullet through
Yeah.
an apple.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bullet through an apple.
Alrighty. Captain Isaac is hopping across the boat. And he's going to step forward. He did see that you had called dibs on this guy.
Okay, good.
And is going to take one more step forward. He's like, if she wants him, that's fine. And he's just going to step up past him, just kind of like brushing him to the side. And he is going to pull out his cleaver. That is a nat 20.
Oh.
Can I exchange my 1d20 for that one?
Too bad his damage wasn't great. That is 10 damage.
Oh, I just need to hit these fools. They will die.
Alright, so
I want that one, though.
he pulls essentially a meat cleaver. A very large, rugged meat cleaver. Just unhinged. Wham! Just cleaving in as he got a fair bit into the guy's shoulder and had to rip it back out. Since Mike wanted a different d20. Okay. And then he is going to make his second attack.
Oh, he's got 2 attacks.
He does.
He's a little longer.
But he misses on the second attack. The guy is staggering back as he swings for the second blow. The guy just kind of like manages to just narrowly avoid the tip of the cleaver. This guy is going to run forward, and he's going to hop up and over the balcony down to beside your cannon, and shove another cannonball in there. He is assisting you.
Nice.
This guy is going to step forward and take a crossbow shot at the guy beside the rear cannon. That hits. crossbow. So he takes 6 damage. Okay, and this guy's going to jump across, landing, and he is going 1, 2, 3, 4 up to here. And this guy is moving forward, but he is holding his action for now. The guy who had just gotten hit by... Actually, no, we're at the guys at the back of the boat. Derp. So the one who you tried to hit is going to take a swing back at you. That is a 2 to hit. That is not going to hit.
No.
So he swings, you just block off the attack. The guy beside him is going to take a shot, and that is a 15.
Nope.
Nope. So he, as you...
So the first guy makes a swing at me. I just kind of knock him away with my sword, and the other one takes a swing at me, and I pelt it away with the hilt of my great sword.
Doop.
As I keep walking towards the one I've marked.
Alrighty, the guy at the cannon is going to turn around, and he's going to take a swing at Isaac. That is a 5. The fuck is with all the d20s today? I'm gonna have no more d20s, or I'm gonna be in jail. He takes a swing, and Captain Isaac just like reaches out and grabs his wrist, just shoves his hand back. The guy here is going to step up and take a swing at Captain Isaac.
So you can attack in corners of this map, okay.
Yes. That is a 15. That misses. So he runs up and he takes a swing at Captain Isaac, and Captain Isaac just leans back and just laughs at him. Big heart.
Ooh, I like this guy.
And this guy, having just seen his friend suddenly go missing.
No, he's still seeing his friend.
But he saw most of his friend go missing.
There you go.
And over there.
Fred?
And over there.
Fred?
Oh god, Chouch is an android. And he really let himself go. And he's an android. That's not Chet. Fucking love it. Actually, he's going to hop onto the cannon. Actually, no, he can't do anything with that cannon.
Covered in gore and his friend's bits.
What is his range on that?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yes, he can. Okay, he's going to try and take a pot shot at the sailor on your guys' ship that's closest to the front with a crossbow. That is going to miss, because that was an 11. Alrighty. Jeanette.
I am going to cast False Life on myself because I am in the middle of lots of people that I don't like. So I will roll a d4. That's a 3. So I get 1d4 plus 4, so 7.
Okay, so you get 7 temporary hit points. And those last for an hour or until consumed?
As my bonus action, the spider will attack... Or can I move through the spider?
Yes, you can move through allies, you cannot move through enemies.
Okay, so the spider will attack the person beside him.
Okay, so make your attack for that.
That's 7.
7. Okay. That is not going to hit.
Alright, and then I will continue to run towards that door that the guy that was dumb enough to leave Sun went towards.
I assume drows get a negative penalty in the sun and a
Yeah, that's why I keep
bonus.
rolling disadvantage.
Yeah, and a positive bonus when they're...
I can see 120 feet in complete darkness.
But you can't see for shit in sunlight.
Can I see the captain from there? Like, is he just behind that door, or what?
No, he's gone down below deck.
Okay.
You get just to the door. You haven't been able to get into the door yet.
I see this. I've seen this in the movie somewhere. Captain mounted on a machine gun, waiting for someone to go in the door.
This is not Ruini Kenshin.
Did that one guy get attack of opportunity on me?
Yes, he would get an attack of opportunity on you. That is a d6. That would definitely be a bad dice to roll to try to hit.
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to matter much either. He got a 9, which is better than the d6, but still not enough to hit you. Alrighty, Mike.
I'm gonna swing at the fool in front of me.
'Kay.
On the up direction. 14.
14 will hit.
Really? Excellent. All right.
Had 14
I'm
AC.
mad.
But not raging. Because you're not a barbarian.
No, but I'm mad because I missed this
Our
fucker too many
mad
times. So I'm going to
rage.
use... No, I won't use all my magic. I'll just use some of my magic. I'm not that mad. So I'm going to use a Radiant Smite, giving me an extra 1d8.
Okay.
Oh, actually, and I get to roll an extra one of those too, right? So 12, 15, or 12, 5, 17, 19 damage.
19 damage. You cleave through him.
He did.
You did this round what you were trying to do last round.
I missed you last time. I'm gonna get you this time more. Whooshing! And he falls. He sloofs apart and just drops down.
And you were using Searing Smite with that?
A Divine Smite.
Divine Smite. Okay.
Divine Smite. You had Hunter's Mark. That's where the extra attack came in. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that you used one of the smites, but I wasn't sure it was Divine or Searing. Okay, so he is... his parts have slumped to the ground.
And I turn towards the poor fool to my right.
And are you using a bonus action to move your Hunter's Mark?
Oh, no, that takes the bonus action? It just goes, I thought.
I believe it requires a bonus action to move your Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark, you can...
You can use bonus action. Yep, then I will use my bonus action to move it to him, as I point to him.
Alright, so as you point to him, this little red arrow appears above his head. And he just kind of looks up and see it, and just, like, having just seen this on his friend, and now of him, just that realization sinking in. Alright, Jamie.
I'm going to run up to the enemy beside the captain who's on the cannon,
Okay.
yelling and screaming, and I'm going to hit them now. That is a 21.
That definitely hits.
10 damage with my axe. First damage of my rounds, 4.5 damage. So 14 damage.
14, plus the couple of damage you already taken.
Yeah.
So you run up and just boosh, and just he had his arms forward from like the sword, and just your sword cleaves through just the one arm, just watches slumps to the ground as he just looks up at you. So he's still alive, but only barely.
But he hurts. He's hurting.
He's hurting, and he's missing one arm.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Mel.
I turn to the guy who's come up to assist me, and I kind of motion towards the ale while I take aim. I put it in my mouth. And so the gentleman beside Buddy Boy that's splattered, I'm going to take aim at him or her.
So, okay.
Buddy boy.
So you turn the cannon once again, so you get a roll with disadvantage because you're targeting a specific area.
That's too bad. 19.
19 hits.
Sure
So-
does.
Roll me that damage. Are we going to have another splatter?
I really wish it could have been that 20. Oh, that's not bad. 19 damage.
We have more splatter.
Boom!
So at this, you fire that second shot, just like as with the first, just boom, and he doesn't splatter the same way that his buddy did, but the cannonball hits him and knocks his corpse back into the wall behind him, and just boosh, and so you see the cannonball just embedded into his body as it slumps down.
Yeah, that's...
All right, Captain Isaac is going to take his first swing at this fool in front of him. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to disengage. In one... Nope, that's the spider. That's not what I want. 2, 3, 4, 5. He is joining you, heading towards...
The Gatling. I mean...
He's joining you, heading towards that cabin. And then we've got...
Is there an attack of opportunity on him by like all three of those guys?
No, because he used the disengage
Yeah, he
action.
disengaged.
Oh, it's just a
Yeah, he used the disengage action. Basically, for that round,
Forgo your
he does
attack.
not provoke attacks of opportunity, even moving in and out of an
Oh.
enemy's range.
That's good.
But you don't get to attack when you do that.
Yeah,
That's the
because it
point.
takes his instead of
So
taking the
because I'm
attack
using
action.
magic while I run through people.
Yes, then you wouldn't have been able to take it. But because he opted to not attack and just run.
Okay.
Alrighty. And he is dead. The guy who just got the hunter's mark on him is going to take a terrified swing at you. That is a 18 to hit.
He terrifiedly hits me.
He terrifiedly hits you. For 4 damage. So he hits, and then he's going to stay right there. Because he dared not turn his back on the guy with the giant sword.
Oh, let me swing at you.
The guy that you would attack, Jamie, is going to, with his one hand, swing his sword around, trying to hit you.
Like the
That
corner
is-
mouse is.
That is a natural 1. Where's my percentiles?
Oh,
Let's roll that severity on there.
I picture
I was rooting for him.
like this method again.
Yeah, I'm shorter than him.
Well,
yes,
so it's more comedic, but
So he got 24, so not good for him.
Oh.
So as he swings over, he manages, you're bringing up your axe, and he hits his hand on the top of the axe. And doesn't do any damage to him, but just the sudden abrupt stop just sends his sword flying out of his hand. He is now disarmed in more ways than one.
No.
He is currently disarmed.
he's disarmed and disarmed.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
Okay, so he is disarmed.
Is there like more levels of morale in this? Because I'd imagine he wouldn't have any at this point. You don't have a weapon, you don't have an arm, and you're fighting this pissed off guy who's covered in your friend's blood with an axe in front of you. Jump off the ship. Just jump off the ship.
There are levels of morale, but
None that affect combat.
some that affect combat, but not at not for him at the moment.
Fair enough.
Because I'm pretty sure at this point, blood loss is overriding anything.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Since the captain has stepped to... Actually, is this guy... What does this guy do? Actually, he's chasing after you. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's running up to you because you're right at the door to head down towards where his captain just went. And he's going to take a swing at you. That is an 18.
Ooh.
That hits me.
For 6 damage.
Oh, there goes most of my temporary hit points.
Thank goodness for temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he runs up and he takes a swing at you, trying to stop you from getting to his captain.
I imagine some puffed up jacket, he hits it and it deflates a little bit.
This guy is going to run forward and try and attack you.
Yeah.
That is an 8 to hit, which definitely does not hit.
Yeah, it's a 15 or less.
So he runs up and he takes a swing, and you just easily sidestep out of the way that little bit. And this guy's going to hop down one and take a stab at him in the back. He gets advantage because you are now flanking.
Yeah.
Because you're on opposite sides, which is good because otherwise he would have missed because he rolled a 2 on his first dice. So he gets to take a swing with his short sword, which is 2 damage. No, 4 damage because 2. He is in rough shape too. Damn. This guy is going to actually. Yeah, seeing Seeing you having devastated 2 people with your cannon in your last 2 shots, and then pointing to your booze, he's gonna grab you your cup of ale. he is grabbing you your cup of ale. He's moving over to the side, he's grabbing your cup of ale.
I open my mouth expectantly.
Just pull out a funnel.
No, see, this point we're doing a dexterity check to see how well he can pour it. Oh, you are wearing most of that booze. He rolled in that one. So he just kind of grabs the tank and turns over, and he's expecting to try and gently pour, but they hit a bit of a wave, and the whole thing just kind of tips over and just dumps the booze on you.
I lick my lips. A keel haul to you.
This guy is going to move forward, and he's going to arm your cannon.
One arm's your mouth, one arm's your cannon. We don't know which one's the more dangerous weapon yet.
This guy is going to move back towards the sails, and this guy is going to help with sails as well. Jeanette.
I'll use my action to disengage the guy that just attacked me.
Okay.
And I want to go below deck and try to find that captain.
Okay. So you are vanishing from that layer. Okay, so you push through the door and you head down below deck. I did not make a below deck map for this.
What?
Darn. So you head below deck and you see what do we have down there? Currently you see about 3 crew that are brandishing weapons and heading towards the door that you just walked through. So you right now at this point, you basically went through the door, down a short step, and you're turning. So you moved about 5 feet down to go down the flight of steps, and you turn, and you see about 3 people running towards you. Weapons already drawn, and the captain. You see a door close, or you don't see the captain, but you see a door close on the far end.
Are they between me and that door, the 3?
Yes.
Used my action already. How far away from me are they?
At this point, the closest one would probably be about 15 feet. Yeah, about 15, 25, and 30 for range.
Will I be able to dash towards that door in a way in which none of them get an attack of opportunity?
Technically, because you took the disengage action, you could dash towards that door without taking opportunity attacks. The disengage action stops opportunity attacks against you for that turn.
Okay, so I'm going to try to get to that door as close to it as I can.
Okay, so you are going to... Says I need to be on that layer. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, so you're... dashing or running your full distance is going to put you right beside one of them.
Right beside one of them? And how far away from the door? I should have asked how far away the door was.
After you've made that run, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 30, another 30 feet to get to that door.
Well, I guess I'm standing beside a dude.
Okay, so you're standing beside him. Okay.
Hi. How you going? Huh?
Don't mind
Great
me.
weather down here, huh?
Just
Don't
trying
mind
to kill
me.
your captain.
Oh, no.
Okay,
You
look,
want to have
Captain.
you want to have a civil conversation with the good sir of the ship. While the rest of his friends on top deck get blown up and cleaved in half like I'm about to do this poor fool in front of me.
Yep, it's your turn, Mike.
And I swing.
Swing, bada, swing, bada, miss.
Can I get another fucking die?
No, I'm not replacing all your die every time.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yes.
Ooh, roll for severity then. So you need to roll your percentile dice, so the 2d10s.
This guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
And the other one.
2 of them.
This one.
Yeah, one has these zeros, which is your 10s, and the other one is...
2 6s.
So 66.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not terrible, it's not great. So you go to take your swing, and you miss, and you he manages to step aside, and you bring your axe down or your sword down. It hits and it sticks into the wood a little bit, and it is going to take an action to pull that out because you got a good hard swing, but your sword is now partially embedded into the floor of the boat.
Okay, I draw a short sword, my short sword, and keep going.
So you just let go of your great sword and you draw your sword.
For now.
Okay. Jamie.
The one in front of me is the one that's almost dead?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Ooh,
She's trying to do better than me.
That's a 2.
That's 2!
How'd you guess?
Because I could see it. So you go to bring your axe and you swing it down, and he brings the stump up to try and guard, but there's no hand there.
I missed. That's my action.
Mel, you're currently covered in booze. What are you doing?
I look to the guy that had the little mishap and I say, "Get me more booze." And then, having noticed Kane's mishap with his weapon, I'm aiming for that guy right in front of me.
Okay. So roll your attack with disadvantage once again.
18.
That is a hit. You were rolling insanely well. So we should have put her on the front cannons.
Right?
Yeah.
19?
19 damage.
Nice.
Mike, where there was a person in front of you, you suddenly hear just the resound bang as the cannon fires, and you see just a bit of red, like a streak of red, as you watch this, like just the person who was in front of you just goes their body just like skittering across the floor of the boat, and slamming into the rail on the far side, and just bash, and their head just snapping a bit on the rail.
Can I use my bonus action and move my mark to someone else?
You can use your bonus action on your next turn. Your turn is already over.
I shout, "I got you, boo!"
He was mine!
No, he wasn't.
Not according to the dice roll.
Alrighty. Captain Isaac is descending into the
Abyss.
into the abyss of the ship. So he's vanishing. And he's going to take the dash action. And he is going to essentially full sprint across the whole way of the ship. He does take 3 attacks of opportunity as he darts past all of them. That is a 1, a 10, and a 12. Let's roll for severity for the poor schmuck who got a 1. So as he's running, the first guy swings and it just clings off a little bit of plate that he had on his shoulder. The second one, he kind of hits with his shoulder and pushes him aside just a little bit, kind of send him off kilter. And the third one swings his sword and ends up slashing into his ally, dealing 3 damage to the person standing beside you. But Captain Isaac has made it all the way to the door, and you see him just shoulder check into the door, but the door does not budge.
So the door is locked.
Door is locked. Alrighty, he is dead, he is dead, he is dead. My roommate needs to stop dying. This guy's gonna turn tail and run. Jamie, give me an attack of opportunity. He's
still it's a 6 with my not a 6, it's a 10 with my with all my other things.
Modifiers?
Oh,
Damn.
all my modifiers.
So he turns around and he stumbles a little bit as you swing your axe, just barely missing his head.
Get back here!
As he's tstumbling, trying to get away. So that's 5, 10, 15,
I knew my
20.
good dice rolls would have to end eventually.
Yup.
What do you mean, good dice rolls?
My
By the way, I'm no longer concentrating on that spider, so it probably fizzled out at some point.
Yes.
The spider is gone.
Yeah, because well, spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell.
Was it concentration?
Nope.
Oh, I thought it was concentration.
No, spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell. It lasts for 1 minute.
Oh wait. So in other words, I need to continue remembering where this was.
Okay. So this guy is gonna go and try and get Melbourne booze. He's gonna so he's gonna run downstairs.
Fast.
He has been ordered by the person who is killing everything with a cannon. We are 3 deaths with a cannon. And 2 deaths via dismemberment.
With assisting of tolls of death.
Yes. This guy's going to load another cannonball into the light cannon. And the other 2 guys on his ship are currently tending to the sails.
They should love me. I'm just warning them they're all dead. They're all gonna die.
They're all gonna die, yeah.
You're gonna
However,
die.
Yeah, just so you know, just gonna ring these bells.
Yeah.
You're dying.
You're dead.
1, 2,
The bells might not kill you, but my friends that show up and cleave you in half will.
At least the guys below deck don't have to worry about getting shot at. Your men on the ship did not move when you moved the ship, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
The cannons didn't move either. Mother trucker. Mel, you lost your cannon and got left behind with the ship.
What now?
It just straight
We
up
hit, we hit a wave and the cannon slid off through detachments and
Yeah.
the stern of the ship.
Motherfucker!
Didn't you know these were special cannons? They weighed like 1 pound each. The little bump is just enough to gone.
That's why the little wizard can man them so well.
Then you just go to bed.
No, that's just the alcohol.
Clearly.
That you're wearing.
You, for whatever reason, don't let me move the cannons anymore. Mother trucker.
What program are you using for this?
Roll 20. Yes, I can click on the ship and grab everything, but I cannot. Oh, but it's not letting me move. Oh, there we go. Now I can move individual things. Nope, cannons in the way. There we go. They were originally all bound to the same. They all were originally grouped, so I could move them all together.
There you go.
But now, for whatever reason, it's like, we don't need to group these things anymore.
You broke it. You broke it, Aaron.
I broke roll 20. Okay, there we go. Object and tokens. Put these people back where they should be. Alrighty. So, Mel, you feel the ship start to lurch forward as you've got these 2 people on your ship tending to the sails. And the guy above you is going to try and... Actually, the guy behind him hit him. So he's going to turn around. He's going to take a swing at him.
Ooh.
That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Too bad his roll was shit. He deals 6 damage.
Oh. 6 is better than 0.
Yep. So he turns around. He gets a good solid cleaver, like cut right across the guy's chest. And then this guy is going to descend the... Actually, he's going to turn back towards you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to get to there, and he's going to take a swing at you.
He didn't see his buddy with the stuff.
He did not, but that is a 16 to hit you.
Yeah,
He's
no,
too
that
focused
hits.
on the fight.
How much damage?
That is 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Jeanette.
Seeing that the door is locked because the much heavier man than myself just ran into it and bounced, I'm going to start swearing in Underdark about humans and men and, a bunch of other racist things that no one understands, and swing at the person beside me with my scimitar.
You gonna swing at the person beside you with the scimitar? Alrighty. So that is a... Well, you have to roll the attack.
How does normal rolling for attack work? I rolled a 7, and my bonus
It looks like a
for...
1 from over here.
It'd be plus your proficiency bonus, correct? For...
Plus whatever modifier you're using. Like, on your sheet
Is it
beside...
the attack bonus one?
Yes.
Okay,
So your
that's
roll
12.
plus that. 12 damage doesn't... Or 12... to hit does
12
not hit.
Can I only use the bonus action and use the other scimitar if I hit, or can I still swing with the other scimitar?
You took the attack action, so you could swing with the other scimitar.
Oh, okay. So I swing with the other scimitar,
Okay, so you swing with the other scimitar.
which is 21.
21 does hit.
So I'll do 1d6 damage. 2.
Any modifiers on that?
Nope, because it's an offhand attack.
Mhm.
Offhand attacks do not get the additional damage modifiers.
Gotcha.
Okay, so 2 damage to him. Alrighty. He is now going to take a swing back at you. That is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit me.
Okay. And one of the other people who is down there is going to see that you are tended to and is going to run up the ramp and come out onto the main deck.
Does he see the blood everywhere? Just runs up and just.
Let's
What
find out.
the-
Why is my buddy missing an arm? Why are my buddies missing their torsos?
Especially the amount of
Why am I up
right
here?
now.
He rolled a 3, so he doesn't even notice the blood. He's just...
Oh no!
I'm gonna kill everyone up here! Where's all my friends?
Watch me, guys!
The deck right there is just so slippery because water, just the normal.
Alrighty. The second guy down there is going to try and engage you. And he's going to take a swing at you that is 17 to hit.
Does hit me.
Okay. And that is 3 damage.
Oh, there go my temporary hit points.
And those...
Two more.
Yeah, and the extra health does roll over, or the extra damage does roll over to your regular health. Mike.
Okay, so I'm a little mad, but I'm gonna pick up my sword. You want me to take an action to do that?
Yeah, it takes an action to reef your sword out of the...
I'm gonna pick up my sword. I'm gonna walk towards the guy on top of the barbarian, and can't attack him yet. So instead, I'm gonna tap my chest and recover 13 of my health.
Okay, so you're just like...
God damn it!
So as you tap your chest, you can where some of the areas that were sore from the cuts, you can feel just that tingly sensation, almost as if they fallen almost as part of your body's fallen asleep a little bit as it mends itself back together. Jamie,
I'm gonna hit the fool that ran in front of me.
the one that just ran up to you.
Yeah, the one that ran up to me. I'm just
'Kay.
gonna try and hit him. That is a 19.
That definitely hits.
Again, necrotic damage because he's the first one I'm hitting this round. So, just 2 plus 6. So I do 8 damage.
Okay, 8 damage. So you bring
Oh,
your
wait.
axe. You don't get Did you also add your rage damage?
I didn't add my, no, I didn't add my strength modifier. So 4. So 6, 12 damage.
Okay. So you swing the initial hit of the axe. You don't feel. You just feels like this isn't as solid as it could be.
Yeah.
But then all the additional things, just that little bit of extra anger as you cleave up, just like digs it in that little bit further, as well as the what should we call it?
Adrenaline.
The adrenaline, but not that the what's the type of barbarian you are?
Oh, I'm a zealot.
The zealot damage.
Yeah.
Just like
necrotic.
rips across his flesh. You see that like green streak just like, shimmer across, almost like lightning trailing across his flesh. And he takes a hefty hit, but he is still standing.
I will not have a second
Quick
stubs.
question.
Yes.
When I'm doing my rolls, do I add the proficiency bonus to the strength, or just the strength bonus when I'm doing my rolls to hit?
Proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier to hit,
Oh,
but
I've
you
been doing
only
it wrong.
you only get the strength modifier to
I've been
damage.
doing it wrong. I haven't been adding the proficiency bonus to any of my rolls.
Okay, well we know that for future reference.
Yeah.
Yes.
That being said, beside your weapon, see the +6?
Yeah.
That's what you add to your roll. to
What?
hit.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't been doing that.
That's what you need to be doing. You roll the dice and add that, because that's your attack modifier. Okay, now you know to do that.
Now I know.
It's okay. I didn't.
First
I
time,
didn't do
it's all
minor
good.
chronic at first. I was like, oh yeah,
To be fair, you pushed him off the boat.
I did push him off the road. Which I was like,
You Leonidas him.
yeah.
You didn't hit him.
You're in my way!
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what I did.
Alrighty.
Cool. That ends my turn.
Mel,
Do I have my ale? Is Buddy Boy back?
Buddy Boy's not back yet.
Buddy Boy's not back.
He ran down to try and get you ale, but he has not yet returned.
Slow.
I know, right?
You should make him dash next time.
I kind of flex my fingers a little. This calls for a haiku, I say to the guy who's manning my cannon. I stroke my weapon of choice. The divines will guide my hand. Bitches love cannons. And I fire at the guy that just came out.
Okay, so roll for attack with disadvantage.
15.
15 does not hit.
No!
You put the cannonball by the fool's ears. He's like,
Yeah, you fire that cannon,
what today?
and you watch the cannonball just like, ooh, a curve, just barely missing his head, and you just see the terrified look as he turns his head to look at you.
I thought you said his perception was stupid low.
Pardon?
I thought you said his perception was
No,
stupid low.
I rolled a perception check for when he ran up to see if he'd see the blood, and he didn't.
We'll just use
That
the
doesn't
same
mean his
perception
gen-
check.
no, that
Notice
doesn't mean
how
his-
loud freaking cannonball.
He
flying
heard
past
and
his head.
felt the wind go woof.
It's a windy day today.
It's like, that's not the direction the wind was going.
Fucker.
Sorry, Mel. You can't hit them all.
I need that ale.
I'm not drunk. I can't hit. Where's my goddamn ale?
Hold on,
Pretty
bitches
much.
love cannon haiku too, man.
Bitches love cannons.
Bitches love ale more.
Alright,
Can't deny that.
so
Components are actually haikus.
roll me a perception check.
Perception check.
Yes.
6, 11.
11? Okay. You don't see, like, the captain's back is between you and the door, and all you see is his body shift a little bit, and then the door splinter open.
Wait, so he's coming through what?
The
Oh,
Captain
our
Isaac.
captain.
Yeah,
Okay.
Captain Isaac. You see his back is to you, but he's standing in front of the door, and you look and you just see for that moment just the door shatter and splinter open. And the captain steps into the room.
He's a badass.
Burst through that door. Yeah.
And as the captain steps through the door, you see him turn his head sideways and just turn and start looming forward, like just walk out of your line of sight. Did he get you? Yes. So we can bring this guy back from the GM layer and correct layer. So this guy comes running back out, tankard of ale in hand, and not wanting to risk spilling it, just like pushes it towards you. The guy who was loading your cannon. Actually, the guy, one of the guys who tended to the sails is actually going to yell out to the sails, "We need to get moving." And the guy who was loading your cannon is going to go and assist with the sails. And he, I want a perception check from you and you.
8.
9.
Okay, so neither of you would have heard that.
Nope.
Okay. So we got 3 people manning the sails. 1 person brought you booze. The guy who rushed up to you is going to take a swing at you. That is a natural 2.
Too short.
The worst thing was, it was like gliding across on the 20 and then like tipped over to the 2. It's like, no! The guy above you is going to take a swing at the sailor who's attacking him. That is going to hit. And that is a 5 damage. He is in pretty rough shape. And why is he up here? Because that was the guy that I ran over to where you were. I thought.
There's one guy running down, and there's one guy that came up from the...
Yeah, because there's the one guy that came and attacked me, and then the one guy that came up from...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then the one guy who retreated back missing an arm.
Yeah, the guy who's missing an arm has the little symbol above him. That's...
Yeah. He's not doing too well.
No, he's not.
No.
He is going to descend the stairs.
Yeah.
This guy who is up is going to pull out a crossbow, and he is going to fire at the sailor who is injured. That is a 17 to hit. That definitely hits. And that... So, Mike, you're the only person who'd be in position to see this because you've got a body in front of you, and they're taller than you are.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of short.
I'm short.
How short is your character again?
5'1".
Okay, yeah.
I'm short.
Definitely shorter than you. Like, you're not terrifyingly short, but still shorter than the guy in front of you.
Yeah.
But just out of your peripheral vision, you see a crossbow bolt just impale into the guy's head standing just to the side, and he just tips and just crashes onto the deck. And we are to Jeanette.
Okay, so there's the 2 people I'm fighting. The one wounded guy that just came downstairs.
Yeah, the one wounded guy. Like, looking back, like, just at the base of the stairs, you see the wounded guy, and he sees you, and he's trying to move away, more towards the bow of the boat. And then you have the 2 people confronting you.
Alright, and the 2 people, are either of them wounded yet? I can't remember. Did I do?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
You
One.
did 2 damage to one
Yeah.
of them.
Oh, yeah, I did
You
2 damage.
did 2 damage to one of them.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on both of the people right beside me.
Okay. So that is a DC 16 or 13.
13.
A 10 and an 18. So the guy who had taken damage failed, and the guy who did not take damage succeeded.
Okay,
so
the person taking damage has already taken damage before.
yes, see it 1d8
That was D12. For
or
someone
d12. I
taking
mean, yeah,
5.
5. Okay. Okay, so gong, and even you up on deck, you hear the gong.
I don't know what the gong is of a spell even, so...
He's casting Toll the Dead. Basically, it creates this loud, bell ringing in their ears.
Yeah.
And so you hear the gong.
That means someone's gonna die.
Ringing the dinner bell.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna eat them.
Ringing the death bell.
Screw, I've forgotten about the spider that I left up there. I'm going to cast it again, creating another spider beside the guy that did not take damage, and make it attack him.
Okay, so you cast Spiritual Weapon again. And suddenly the spider, up on deck,
Yeah.
And
Just
just-
gotta get out.
shunts into existence beside the guy. And to make your attack roll.
Bonus. That would be my spell bonus, right?
Yes,
So that'd be 13.
does not hit. So the spider, poof, and then slams forward, just out of range of the guy.
And he looks down, he's 3 feet away from him.
Alrighty, the one guy's going to take a swing at you. That is an 11 to hit, which does not. The second guy is going to take a swing at you, which is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And so that is 5 damage. Mike.
Okay. I'm gonna finally make another swing at the dude right in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna add the right numbers to it this time. 15.
That does hit.
9 should be hitting!
Yeah.
Oh. Will you allow allow me to take my bonus action before doing this roll to transfer my mark to this guy I'm about to hit?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
You're still learning the flow of things, so I'll allow it this round.
3 6s. And then I add my +4. So that's a 20 to his nose.
So he is technically a little bit lower than where you are, because you're on the poop deck.
So first of all, I want you to tell me, does he die?
Yes.
Can I do it?
Yes.
Okay. So I walk up to him, pull up my sword, and just basically from the top of his skull straight down to his nuts, split him in half because I'm mad.
So you basically hop off of the poop deck, just bring it down.
Oh, he's just below the poop deck, eh?
Yeah, he's just on below the poop deck.
Yeah, just dragoon him then, yeah.
Okay, so he is dead. Very, very, very dead. He had like 3 health left.
I haven't even better one. I jumped down the poop deck with my sword right here and oh look, a new sheath for my sword.
Okay, so you are down on the main deck now.
Okay.
But yeah, just right through him.
You
Shish
have rats,
kebab.
Aaron. You have rats.
Oh no, that's a roommate.
Same thing.
Alrighty, so he is now impaled and very, very, very dead. Jamie.
I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me again.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm
Maybe
not.
not.
Gonna do. That's a 9.
So you bring your
not
axe
doing
up.
well.
There's no connection.
I'm just upset
You're
that
too high on the
Stubbs ran
murders.
away.
I
It was so close.
I completely understand the thoughts going through your mind
I
right
don't want
now.
to deal with this guy. I want Stubbs.
Come back here,
That's why he got
Stubbs!
away. Now I gotta deal with this guy.
I just picture your character standing on deck. Get back here, Stubbs! You fucking idiot!
Yeah, exactly.
I took
Exactly.
one
that.
arm, I want the other one, I'm not done with you. Even better.
His arm is currently still laying on the. His arm is currently still laying on the deck.
Grab the arm and chase after him, take the hit, who cares? Run!
Mel.
I take the ale and finish it off and aim my cannon at the one right across from me.
Okay. So you turn. Give me that roll with disadvantage.
16.
You are rolling ridiculously well for disadvantage. Apparently that green dice is the only dice here that is not cursed.
I
Mel,
won't
do you wanna-
share.
do you wanna-
I won't. No.
Okay, so roll damage.
Trick is you gotta tell it you love it.
I think it's just because I gave Mel green dice and that's
That
Mel's
may be
favorite
why.
color.
23.
Well, you don't have to deal with him anymore.
Hooray!
I got you, boo!
So
Why are you chaosing?
his body just
Hey!
goes flipping back, just and just like you know how on the back of the cannon there's that little nub.
Yeah.
The back of his body just slams onto that. You can see just rupturing out of his chest like a chest burst. Just
And in the distance you can hear Mel.
dodge.
I'm just gonna
Alrighty.
yell back, thank you! Wait for my turn.
All right. Jeanette, roll me a perception check.
8.
8?
Plus bonus or?
That was with the bonus.
Okay.
Okay. You hear a little bit of clattering in the room. And then you see Captain Isaac walking out of the room.
Captain
In-
Isaac's ours.
Yes. Walking out of the room in a fairly hurried pace.
That's not
Planted a
encouraging.
bomb. He planted a bomb.
And
Why?
he is going to run up. And he is going to body check one of the people that is attacking you, trying to shove him to the ground.
But he looks
And
really
he
good.
does succeed. So one of the people who is attacking you is now prone on the ground.
Is it the one that's taken damage or the one that has not taken damage?
The one that has not taken damage.
Okay.
He basically ran through your spider thing and just shoulder checked the guy to the ground.
Does he say anything
And
on his way through?
He's going to take steps just to get past that body. And he just looks at you. Time to go!
Oh.
And
You did my
that
job.
is his turn. They are still tending to the sails. That guy is dead.
Where on earth is our Goliath in all of this kerfuffle?
We don't need him.
He's downstairs
We're good.
on your ship.
We're fine.
Oh, that's him? Oh, I thought
No.
it was our captain.
No, our Captain Isaac is on the other ship.
Yeah. So where the heck's our Goliath? He's in
On your ship.
On our ship.
doing what in all of this?
It's fine. We don't need him.
We got this.
I know
Based
that.
off-
I'm not
based off your
concerned. I'm just
perception-
wondering where the heck he is.
Yeah, he is tending to other matters at the moment.
Okay.
Long story short, you guys have been hearing cannon fire throughout the entirety of this.
Okay.
He's currently manning cannons, just not the on-deck ones. There are 3 in the tween deck.
Okay. You'd think the weaker, less able-bodied folk be doing that.
Excuse me?
Yeah, currently the one with the lowest strength score has had the highest kill count.
Yeah, no.
Aiming cannons at them, but I think an 8-foot giant would be out deck using his 8-foot size strength, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a 2 to his strength.
No, it's fine. We're fine.
Oh,
Fine.
You're
fine.
fine. I'm just curious as to where our assets are.
He's fine.
Yep.
He's intimidating, folk. It's fine.
Alrighty,
He's intimidating our folk.
and
I think our folk. I don't know yet. At least he told us to go.
so
He
the
told her.
Yeah, well,
We don't know yet.
He's
Yeah.
not on board yet.
yeah you're all they're still below deck.
Yeah.
We're still chopping fools in half and
Yeah.
spearing them
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
with swords.
Okay, the one guy who did, the one guy who came up onto deck, is going to turn with his crossbow and fire at you
Oh,
because
okay.
you're the
He still has strength to fight. Wow.
the
That
guy.
He's
Yeah.
not very. I know he's not very perceptive. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dead allies on top deck.
Yep. What else is he gonna do?
He's fine.
Run
To where? He's on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
below deck. Oh, he's gotten 1 kill, so I guess he's not
you know.
feeling completely.
17 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Kill to be killed. Oh, I don't have his.
3 damage.
3 damage.
He rolled
Oh,
a fucking 1 on his
That's
d6.
that's so cute.
That d6 can go away
It's
then,
so
because
cute.
that's the 3rd one it's rolled.
It hits me, and I'm like, cute.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Stubbs has snuck into, or has gone into a door that's near the bow of the boat on the tween deck. And we are up to Jeanette.
Captain told me to run. I'm heading towards that door. I
'Kay.
trust no one, but if they tell me to run, I assume everyth's gone wrong.
So you're just turning and running?
Pardon?
You're just turning and running?
Yes.
Are you disengaging?
No, I am not disengaged.
Okay, so you take 1 attack of opportunity from the guy who's standing up. That is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And that is a 6. So that is 8 damage.
Okay.
Thank goodness for that temporary health point, the temporary hit points you had, huh?
What's your
I'd
max?
still be at 2.
Oh, what's your max HP?
25.
So you feel this like sword cutting up your back as you're trying to run away, and you run. You get up to the ramp. You get up onto the main deck. Are you using your dash as well? Because you can use the dash action, which basically doubles your movement. Because you're not using an attack. You didn't use an attack action this turn.
No, I'm not going to dash. I'm just going to move.
Okay, so you get layer. So you suddenly see Sylvan Ray come running up the stairs and runs out on the main deck.
For my action, though, can I use Cure Wounds on myself?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, which gives me 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability. Which one of these? This one.
So that'd be
right here.
That one. 7 plus 5, so I gain 12.
okay.
So that brings me back up to 21.
So that big gash that you just felt on your back, you put your hand to your chest as your and the healing energy is flowing through, and you feel it just slowly closing back up on your back.
And for my bonus action, the spider will attack the guy that just dared to hit me.
Okay. So roll for your attack.
Oh, I now have disadvantage because I am now in the sun.
Even though the spider's not?
Yeah, because
So plus 5, that is 16.
16 does hit. Roll for damage.
I don't think they've hit before.
Nope,
Oh, no,
they
they
did
did once.
They hit
Yeah.
once.
What did I have to roll for that one? Spiritual weapon.
Oh, was it a D8?
Yeah.
You 1d8 plus my spell casting.
Yeah.
I just had to do this one.
Yeah.
6 plus 5, 11.
Okay.
Ouch. That's a good hit from a spider.
So this thing, you just hear the down the stairs. And like, I think I hit something, but you're not quite sure because you couldn't see it.
Yes.
Alrighty. The one who is knocked on his ass is going to get up, expending half his movement, and he's going to attempt to stab the captain. That is a 15, which does not hit. And the guy who just got hit by a spider is going to attempt to stab the captain, which is a 7, which does not hit. And then we have them tending to the sails, and the one guy's going to take another... No, we are to Mike.
So me not knowing that we're supposed to get off the ship and then seeing a guy right in front of me, I'm just going to charge up towards him, move the mark over to him with my bonus action, and then take a swing.
Okay, so you point at him as you're running, and suddenly, little red triangle.
No, I don't even point to him. I point my sword at him as I charge.
You point to him in some fashion, but...
Yes. Oh. 19. That's just the
That
roll.
definitely hits.
That's a 25.
That most certainly hits.
Feels good.
Oh, it does, except the roll doesn't feel so great. 8 plus, so 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. So you run up, and you just dash your sword in, because you just ran charge into dash your sword into him, and you get a good solid hit, and it goes in and through. And then as you pull back, he's still standing. He grabs at his chest, but he's still standing, just barely.
Looking a little white in the face.
A little white in the face, a little blood, or a little red in the shirt. Jamie.
I can't go over enemies that have already died, can I?
Yes, you can.
I guess I can? Okay.
Yes,
I'm
you can
gonna
move
go
over.
up to the other side of that enemy, and I'm also going
Right
to
up to
attack.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you run up.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not doing so well anymore. 12.
12 does not hit.
Of course not.
So you run up and you swing the axe as Mike is pulling his sword out, and the jostling of the body as Mike's drawing his sword just lurches him forward just out of the way of your axe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have just left my sword in him.
No,
And
it's
then he
okay.
couldn't have moved.
You could have kept
Negative 5 to AC. And there goes the head. No.
It's okay. I killed a guy in one move.
Yep.
So
Mel.
take it.
If I lower the
Please don't
lanky
shoot the
thing-
cannon.
I want to shoot the cannon. If lowering that plank thing kind of would screw us over because someone would need to unlatch it to get it back up, right? Not gonna help a brother out. Well, I only see one enemy surrounded by
3
a
allies.
bunch of people, so I'm just gonna and head on down.
Going back to the booze?
Some victory booze.
Alright, so Mel goes below deck on your guys' ship to go get some booze. Alrighty. At this point, the captain... Neither of them hit. So the captain... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Doo-doo-doo. Comes rushing up out of the stairs. And give me back to option tokens, which puts him right up over here. He's going to see the person right in front of him, and he is going to continue his run, dashing through allies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he turns, and much like you'd see in like high jump, where they run and then take that curve as they jump. He basically does that, running past the cannon, just leaping across the gap between the ships, which is slowly starting to widen as the ship is moving.
I thought they couldn't because we have 2 anchors on them, though.
The anchors had not been wound into full tightness. You pulled them in, but then they continued moving the ship in. So you're still latched to the other ship at the moment.
Okay.
But your ship is the one that's been starting to pulling away.
Okay.
He lands on the other side of the ship and he turns, "Let's go!" and just yells back to all of you. And Buddy Boy here, surrounded in the middle of all of you,
Things are looking up for you, sir. How's your side feeling?
He's going to take the disengage action. He's going to run down below deck. He's going to turn and run.
Dang it.
And roll me... you three roll me perception checks, because you're on their ship still.
16.
16?
14.
Yuck. 5.
You two can hear clattering downstairs,
Okay.
but you're not sure what it is. Jeanette.
From my position, so the guy went down the stairs. Can I still see him?
No.
No.
He took his... he disengaged, and he ran his full distance down under the...
The guys, the other two guys, if they try to follow us, like, are they at the bottom of the stairs? Can I see them?
You do not see them.
Okay, I'm just going to dash and get onto our ship then.
Okay, 1, 2, 3... Okay, so you jump over onto your... yeah, you can get onto the ship and get in a little bit. Are you doing anything else?
I'm going to continue swearing in Drow.
Okay, so you're
about humans
swearing in
men,
Undercommon
you know.
profusely. Okay. Alrighty. Mike.
I'm gonna run for the body of our fallen comrade, pick it up, and run the rest of my distance. Actually, yes. No, I'm just gonna dash to the body of our fallen comrade, pick him up, and then jump across the board.
So
before it
picking
gets
up,
too far.
picking up the body would be an action.
Okay, so I can't dash. So I pick him up then, and then I run as close up to 10 meters away from the board.
So you can run to there and
Yeah.
grab him,
Yeah.
but you've now used 20 feet of your movement to get
Yeah.
to him.
Yeah, and I can't jump. I could jump 5, but I can't cover that entire distance. So I'll jump run to the edge with him, so I'm 30 feet in with his
It might be
body.
better for you to stay there so that you have the 10.
Because you need...
Yeah,
You're
okay.
going to need the 10...
Yeah.
Well, then I move back one step just so I'm clear of the cannon
With his body.
Yeah,
That's
Okay.
surprisingly decent of you.
I'm a paladin after all.
Alright, so you run up, grab his body, throw it over your shoulders, and then turn to the edge of the deck. Jamie.
Paladin, I am not. I run and jump back to our boat.
Okay, so you run, jump across land, and tumble over into the boat. And I need to just go like this. All of you are going to be grouped. Let's hope it doesn't break this time. Map and background layer. Moves up to about there. And now, did it keep you all grouped? Yes, but it still broke the cannons. No, what? Fuck the cannons. The cannons are on your boat somewhere.
Let's not get crazy. These things are awesome.
You're the only one who had success.
I
The rest
need
of us
success.
just, the rest of us just gave up.
To be fair, I only tried once. I tried once, but it didn't work.
And he just braided everyone else.
The rest of us tried like 8 times.
The dwarf should be doing the work. The dwarf is not a drow.
It is a cannoner. It is a cannon and a dwarf. I mean, not to stereotype or anything, but
The dwarf is not a drow. It is the dwarf work.
Alrighty. So, we are back up to the top. We've got Jeanette.
I don't know. I'm really mad that I had to leave that boat, so I'm going to call a sacred flame down on... Are the masts still there?
On the enemy ship?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to call a sacred flame down on the mast.
Okay, does Sacred Flame have...
chance to hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether Sacred Flame is a roll to attack.
Sacred flame...
Flame-like radiance descends upon a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed in a dexterity. Okay, well, masks do not have dexterity, so they auto-fail. So, roll me a d20. Or, I mean, not d20. You're,
D8.
d8. They do have health.
And it's just the D8 radiant damage. So
Yep.
7.
7 damage? Okay. So you suddenly fire just like descends upon on this mass, and it does catch on fire.
And I can't see my spider anymore, but can I tell it just attack whoever's around it?
Does spirit Spiritual weapon. Do you have to be able to see spiritual weapon?
I think you need to.
Nope. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. Because you can't see it, you don't know if there's any creatures within 5 feet of it. So it would have to stay in place, or you could move 20 feet in X direction, but you don't know where anyone is.
Well, it was beside people when I left, so I'm just going to tell it to attack something beside it. So if there's nothing beside it, I guess.
Okay, make an attack roll.
That's not even good. 20. So disadvantage, so 11, 16.
16? Okay, it attacked. Okay. You don't know if it hit anything, because you can't see anything down there. Mike.
I jump and leap onto the ship.
1, 2. So it would take a dash action for this.
Yep. Okay, that's fair.
Just because when you're carrying someone else, it just you're reduced to half speed. Okay. So take your full dash to just get enough speed to run and leap.
Still doesn't have to get there.
Yep, you leap across, you get onto the boat. And as you land on the boat, as soon as you're on, you see the captain take out his cleaver and just hack the rope on one of them. And you see one of the sailors go up to the other one with a axe and just start hacking at it, trying to chop it off. And at this point, oh, where is that? There we go. So you guys are, as you guys are taken away, the captain is just like, all hands to the sails, get us moving, we gotta get out of here now. And some of the guys who are already working on the sails start heaving on them, opening them up again, and the boat does start moving. Is anyone doing anything?
I will assist with the sails.
You're assisting with the sails? Okay, give me a athletics or acrobatics check. Your choice.
Ooh, natural 20.
Natural 20. Yeah. Nicely done.
So that's going to be my athletics, which is +4.
Okay.
I think she did something.
Me too. So you run, you grab one of the ropes that's kind of dangling about.
I'm pissed that I lost Stubbs.
And I'm surprised you didn't grab the arm on your way off as a memento.
No, right?
Just sweep it up as you go and jump off the boat.
It was too far.
But you grab one of the ropes wrapped around your arm and you just give it a good hard pull and just watch the sail turn, just pulling your ship, turning it away as the ship starts sailing forward and it moving out of range. As you guys are sailing, I want everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw. And make this with advantage because of Jamie's badass roll.
Which one do we do advantage? 2 and take the higher?
Yes.
Okay, so 16. 20. No, 18, sorry.
13.
18, 13.
16.
I rolled a 1.
On advantage?
Oh yeah.
Roll twice, get the higher.
Woo! Oh, 2. Great.
Hey, it's not a 1.
It's not
a crit fail.
6.
Isn't she below deck anyway?
She is, but that is irrelevant at this point.
Oh, yeah.
We're looking at Rolf's Serenity screen out of the boat, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, just checking.
Yes, that was intended.
Combat's over.
Yeah. The combat with the ship is over, and actually I'm going to switch the Roll20 monitor off so that it just goes to the full screen. Okay, so as the ship is pulling away, you're rolling and rolling and rolling, and then suddenly there is just this massive, boat rocking explosion behind you from the other ship.
He did plant
C4. And your entire ship, because of how far you guys have gotten away, thanks to Jamie's nat 20, you guys got advantage on your dexterity saving throw. But even so, with the explosion, just within its proximity, does cause the boat to rapidly just shake as the wave just crashes against the side of it, caused by this explosion. So you had 18, you had
13.
13, you had
16.
16. So Mel is the only one who, below deck, you're standing there filling up your tankard, unaware of what is going on. So this actually fits really well. Unaware of what is going on. Suddenly the boat just like lurches to the one side, and you're thrown face first into this this cask of booze, and then the sudden throw back knocks you on your ass, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
You hit that thing hard.
You went face first into like the nozzle of the cask, just bam, and then back onto your ass.
Would have been gentler if someone put your face into the casket.
I guess.
Alrighty, and with that, we're going to take a quick break, and afterwards we will be back. So we're going to take a quick 10-minute break here. And now to the news! Alrighty, we are back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. We are back, and we had just finished ransacking another ship and blew it to smithereens. Mel got to very intimately know the cask of ale in the kitchen. So the captain turns and looks towards everyone who's on the boat, and he's like, "You did well, lads. I knew you wouldn't let me down." And like a bunch of the crew, like, "Yeah!" And it's like, and the captain pulls out this scroll. "We have our map, and once Cornell has had his time with it, we'll have our next heading. But for now, on to Frobbish, then on to our treasure. Gregor, break out the rum and prepare the good food. Tonight is a good night to celebrate." And he pockets the scroll inside his jacket and heads into into the captain's quarters. And
Before he runs off, can I cast Detect Magic and see if the scroll he has is magical?
you wouldn't be able to cast it as a ritual, but you could just
just cast
instant
it.
cast. Yes. So you cast Detect Magic, and you see a couple glowing things on him. You do see a faint blue aura around his cleaver, and you see a faint aura around something attached to his belt, but the scroll itself is not magical.
Okay.
Yeah, so he heads off into his chamber. You see one of the you see this large turtle step out from underneath from coming up from the deck, just slowly stopping, and turns and walks into the captain's cabin as well. You also see Girahil, the Goliath, coming up. His face covered in just black powder. As
He is dark and stormy.
dark and stormy. But he comes up and he walks over and he sees the lot of you standing there, just kind of like, what now? And, except for MissWolfinger, who's
Below deck.
nursing
Nursing
the head wound with more ale, most likely. Give me a Constitution check.
Oh, gladly.
Con check.
A 10.
Okay, you are getting drunk. You're not like you're a little bit tipsy. You're not like flat on your ass drunk, though you are still flat on your ass because whack. But you are getting drunk.
Great. Could I make my way back to the top deck with my tankard veil?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah. You're a little bit tipsy, but you're not like fall over on your face drunk. Yet. You head back up and you get up just as you see Gary Heel, like he kind of slowly sauntering up behind Gary Heel, who's kind of delayed by the turtle. Because turtles are not very well. Turtles technically have the same movement speed as everyone else, but in my mind, turtles are always that little bit slower. But if they don't have somewhere to go,
Turtles.
it's like the tree ants. If there's something important to say, it's worth saying slowly.
Taking a
Long time to say. Okay, so but Gary Hill looks at you and kind of raised arm, looks back at the tiefling that's drunkenly behind him as well, and is like, you're some of the muscle brought along for this voyage. Haven't had much a chance to talk to ye, but y'all's presence seems to put the captain's mind at ease, and that speaks volumes, and judging by this kerfuffle, makes sense why.
It's the new red decor, isn't it?
I love the red decor. It brings out the red in your hair, although I think that might be blood too. But how rude of me. Where are my manners? I am Girahil Muck. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he reaches out this massive hand to shake yours, and yeah, pretty much. And reaches out and his hand towards you as well.
I have a body on my shoulder still.
Oh god! And he overlooked like all of you, but then like he reaches out towards you and sees the body. Oh, and he like grabs him, pulls him off, and he like sees the like crossbow bolt through the person's head, and it's a loss. Definitely a loss having one of our crew gone. But he'll be given a proper burial at sea. And he takes him, and he sets him up on the poop deck at the moment. Then he returns. He's like, I sorry for that. Thank you for retrieving our crew. And he reaches his hand out.
I reach out a hand. I imagine that our hands are...
Your hands are close to the same
similar
size.
in size, far more than...
His hand is still slightly bigger than yours,
Imagine.
but, Goliath. But, like, his hand as far as bulk is bigger, but with being Dragonborn, your hand is actually a little bit longer. But his is just, like, girthier.
Okay.
So he reaches out and shakes your hand. Very, very strong handshake. Turns and extends a hand to the drow.
Is there any magic on him? Because I still have the detect magic going.
How long does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? You don't see any magic item on... No magic on him.
I will shake his hand.
Okay. What were you expecting it to be like? Shocking grasp!
I don't trust anyone.
The hand teaser of the magical world. Shocking grasp!
That's a good life choice.
Shakes your hand and, like, turns around to face you. You're kind of, like, still standing, reaches out, and...
I'm
Kind of
Morbidia.
standing.
My greatness need not be said. You may shake my hand.
he smiles. Just this big toothy grin as he shakes your hand.
I'm
Another
digging it.
drunk one.
Digging it.
You'll fit right in.
Digging it.
And then he turns and is like, alas, haven't much time to stand and chat. Got to be getting to the captain, especially with the map coming in. But we still got some days' journey ahead of us, so I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to share our drinking stories before the venture is done. And he turns and he heads, opens up the captain's door and heads in. And I want you to all roll me perception checks. You with disadvantage because you're drunk.
Burns. 21.
11.
Ooh. 12.
15.
Okay. So you see it. The
Perception.
drunk one spots it, and you definitely see it. Because you both manage to look through the door as he's stepping through, and
Is the bell rocking?
no, you see the captain standing behind the table, and they've got this little scroll that he had gotten from the other ship, sprawled out, and you see a large map, like a massive map, spread across the desk, and you can see the turtle has now pulled out this pair of glasses that is now sitting on the end of his nose as he's like carefully inspecting the map. And then as Gitterheel steps through, close the door behind him. So you guys are now back on the boat. What would you like to do?
I go right back to the front, just lay down on that on the front mast there,
Okay.
like nothing ever happened.
Kate?
I guess I'm just gonna wonder out loud, saying, I wonder what side thing we're gonna do after we go to the 4-dishy place wherever we're headed. And then I'm just gonna go and climb back up to the crow's nest.
Yeah, hang your t-shirt. Yeah.
Covered in blood. Wow.
Covered in blood. There's really nowhere to bathe right now. We're just on a.
There's water all around us.
Oh yeah, but it's salt water. It's down there.
I mean, there's always beer.
There's the spray of the sea. I'll just, wait for that to hit me.
Up in the crow's nest. All right.
Up in the crow's nest. Yeah, it's the perfect place.
So
to
you
spray the sea.
you're just up in the crow's nest, just basking.
Yeah.
And at this point, there was no one else up in the crow's nest. After about 20 minutes, one, two, a very tipsy tabaxi comes like crawling up the rope, and you watch as like
Jisha?
yeah,
Jisha?
she's come back up, and like she's Captain said to break out the good ale, give him good food. And so she comes up and like you see, she's like almost at the top of the rope. She's like trying to grab the rail to get onto the mast or the crow's nest. She finally gets a hold of it and just like pulls up and just like pushes her body up and then just lets herself just like slide into the crow's nest.
Need help there, Jisha?
No, I'm good.
No, you good?
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm glad to see you made it through that encounter. Good to see ya.
It was a lot of fun. I gotta fire the cannon.
That's good. Yeah. That's great. I feel good for you. Hey, do you know what that fight was about, Jisha?
Captain getting back stuff he wanted.
Okay.
Captain getting back stuff that was his.
Okay. Is there any more details on that? It's just that I killed a couple guys, and I'm not, I generally like to do that, but I just want to know how many more are coming in my future.
I'm not entirely sure. Geary Heel told me that the captain was getting back what was his, but I don't know much details beyond that. Geary Heel knew the captain before he had this ship, so he might know more, but
cool.
I'm not sure myself. I just know that this is what we are paid to do, and so we did it.
Did you bring any ale up here with you?
She looks over the edge and don't tell anyone. And she pulls the little bit of a cloak, like she's got this little bit of a cloak hanging off her back, and she reaches around and she pulls out this small, like this little cask, like not a full size, it's just like this little like personal cask that's about that wide, about that tall. Like it's got a fair bit of ale in it, and she pulls that out and she's like, got this. Uncorks it and pours some of it.
You want to share some?
So you guys are passing back and forth this cask.
In the crow's nest.
Alrighty. You're currently sunbathing on the front?
I decide I'm feeling peckish. I stand up and I meander down below deck in search of some meat.
Okay. Is anyone else heading down for meat or
I
foods?
will join him to look for food.
Okay, so you're also joining him for food? Or?
I would like to inquire on whether there's some scrolls that may have been found while they're plundering and stuff that I can maybe learn some spells from. So.
Okay. So you two go down below deck to go looking for food. And as you get down, like you see the barrel that because you had seen the fish the guy cutting up fish before, and the barrel that he had been dumping the fish bars into is now closed up. But a large barrel has been popped open, and he's been cooking up essentially steaks, like
meat,
like good hearty red meats, and cooking those up, and there's a large metal sheet that is just being magically heated up, and it has been less than 10 minutes, so you would actually, at this point, see the magical embers. It generates heat, but does not light a flame. So similar to what coals would do.
Oh.
Just without the ability, like if you were to take paper and shove it in there, the paper would get hot, but it would not catch fire. And so he's basically using that to heat up this metal plate. And that's what he's cooking the food on. And so he's cooking away with these. He's got like 8 of them going at a time on this, essentially a grill, as he's just working away. And he sees it come down. What you want?
Meat.
How well?
Rare.
Reaches into into the barrel, pulls out, like, blue? What's in?
As he holds up the blue, I breathe my landing on a little bit to sizzle it, and I go, that'll do.
Tosses you the thing. Turns to you.
Rations, please.
And he goes and he pops open another barrel, pulls out this thing, hands it to you. Essentially, like meat, like very like dried meats and berries and a little bit of breads and stuff like that, and holds that out to you.
I will take it.
Okay. Are you eating it now?
No, I am going to take it to a nice dark corner and start a ritual of detect poison.
Okay, but you're consuming it today, though.
Yes.
Okay, so because I was gonna say, if you're just gonna like pocket it, like then add a ration. But if you're gonna consume it, then
I'm going to consume it today.
okay. So you take that and you head off and you sit down and looking around and start casting detect magic or detect poison on your food. And after about 10 minutes, when the ritual finally continues, you look at it and it's fine.
I will eat it.
Okay, so you enjoy your rations. In regards to plundering, the captain is still in his quarters with the turtle and with Giraheel, chatting about the map they had found or retrieved, and there was no real plundering on that ship that you guys attacked. It was quite literally he went in for the map and that was it.
Right. I didn't mean from that ship. Or from that encounter. I meant if they had like a haul from previous. I don't know.
Okay. So you go asking around the crew a little bit, and while you're chatting with different people, and you keep getting the same response of you'd have to talk to Giraheel. Giraheel's the quartermaster. He's the one who's got the list of what we got, knows what we need, and he's the one that gives out rewards to everyone.
I see. I'll go wait outside the captain's quarters.
Okay, so you're chilling outside the captain's quarters. After about 45 minutes or so, the door opens and you see the turtle slowly clunking out, and he's taking his glasses off, and you see him like grip at the edge of his shell a little bit and slide that just into a little like slot that he's got in his shell, and tucks his neck back in, looks around, ducks his head under a little bit to go down the stairs to go to get some food. Then we got, after about another 10 minutes or so, you see Giraheel come out of the room, or out of the captain's quarters, and he roll me a perception check.
Sorry, it almost fell. I was just like, no. 11.
11? Okay. You don't quite hear what he says to the captain, but you see him turn, he mumbles something to the captain and close the door behind him.
Okay. Hello, good sir.
Ah, yes. The one whose skills need not be spoken.
Morbidia, thank you. I believe it is in your best interest to have me as well armed as possible. I was wondering if you have any scrolls that I could perhaps peruse.
There is no scroll of canon.
Summon cannon, bitches!
I do believe the phrase I heard you scream was "bitches love cannons."
Was that me? It's hard to
I'm
hear
pretty
from
sure it was above me, so.
You're welcome. About those scrolls, perhaps.
We've got some scrolls, but actually memorizing scrolls for wizards. Wizard. Is that wizard spells? No, that's. Where is my wizard? That's sorcerer. I need wizard because I can't remember whether the spell. When you learn a spell use as a wizard, does that consume the scroll or is it just copying the? I believe it was copying, but I just want to verify.
Yeah, because if it's just copying, then it doesn't cost anything. But if it consumes,
then that would be.
then that's using assets.
Yeah.
Preparing. No, that's spell casting ability, ritual casting, learning spells at first level and higher. Each time you gain a wisdom level, you can add 2 wizard spells of your choice. On adventures, you might find other spells you can add to your spellbook. See your spellbook sidebar. Copying a spell into the book. There we go. When you find a wizard spell at first level or higher, you can add it to your spellbook if it is for a level which you have spell slots, and you can spare time to decipher and copy it.
Copy it.
Yeah. Copying a spell into your spellbook involves reproducing the basic form of the spell and then deciphering the unique system notation.
So it doesn't consume the spell at all.
It does not consume the. If you have a scroll, you could copy it into your spellbook, and it does not consume the scroll. However, the process takes 2 hours and 50 GP to do
I'm on a
per
boat. I need time.
per level of the scroll. As well as the findings, you need to record it once you've spent the time and money to prepare your spell to other spellbooks. Okay. So Gearheal looks at you as so you're a spell slinger, not just a cannoneer.
I sling whatever needs slunging.
I like the cut of that jib. And he's like, well, come down. Let's grab some food, and then we'll figure it out.
Excellent.
And as he heads down, he gets a medium done steak, and he sits down at one of the tables, and he's picking at that as he's flipping through a book that he's got on him. And what level spell slots do you have access to right now?
Up to 2.
You have second level spell
I
slots?
sure do.
Okay. So he is going. Let me take a look at what spells or spellbook. What spell scrolls language is hard.
English, motherfucker.
No, we already went over this. I don't speak it. Levels. And do they have to be from the wizard spellbook?
Honestly, you could say, "Oh no, these are all bards. Sorry, you're out of luck." I mean,
Yeah, I'm just taking a look. As he's going through his list of spells that he has, and or like the things that they've acclaimed over the course of the time, and he does end up pulling out, or he does like we got one that might be of use. Have you ever heard of ice knife?
tell me more.
So, creates a shard of ice and flings it. When it hits a creature, it explodes. Or when it reaches its distance, when it reaches its destination, it explodes. And hurts whatever it hits, hurts whatever's in the area of what it hits. Oh no, it's like a mortar.
I'll take it. Or
So-
borrow it.
Borrow. It's not for free given. And he pops open a little pouch that he has on his side, and he pulls out a scroll case, and he flips through a few of the scrolls, and he pulls out one, and has that rolled up, and he passes it over to you. Tucks the rest of the scrolls back in the case, closes it, and slides it back in. He's like, expect it back by tomorrow.
Thanks. Can I buy you a drink?
It's free. Once we reach port, I'll take you up on the offer.
Great.
Get that IO
Food and
new
drink
beer.
comes with the shipping card.
You
Alrighty.
promised me a date, dark and stormy.
Alrighty. So is anyone else doing anything? You've consumed your not poisoned food.
I want to find that Dr. Elf.
You want to find the Dr. Elf?
Yes.
He's sitting at one of the tables, and him and a few of the other crew are just gambling at the moment.
Gambling again. Still dice.
Still dice.
Screw it, I will gamble.
Okay. Is anyone else joining in for gambling? Since they're not being secretive of it at all. They're sitting at one of like the tables and on the tween deck and just like rolling away.
No interest in gambling.
Are they're on the upper deck?
Tween deck. So
On the tween
lower
deck?
deck.
Yeah. I'm on the crow's nest, so I wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
I'm interested in going back for a second helping him.
I'm sharing ale.
Okay.
Secret crow's nest ale. We're having
Crow's
our
nest
little,
ale.
We're having our little private party.
Alrighty. And You were below deck. Are you wanting to join on gambling as well, or are you...
Gambling, I'm in.
Okay. So, same rules as last time. So you roll your d12. And how many people we got gambling in at the moment? We've got the two of you, and then we have... We've got Stitches, so Avril. We have Miskan, and we've got Jervel. So we've got 3 of them gambling as well.
Someone's name is Gerbil?
Jervel. Jerval.
I heard-
Not Gerbil.
It's Gerbil now.
Alrighty, so they roll your d12s. And alright, so Avril pipes up and it's like, do a silver.
He's raising?
Well, he's starting the betting at 2 silver.
Okay. 2 silver.
I will not bet on this roll.
Okay, so you're bowing out right at the gate. Then he, like the other 2 match up on that. Are you matching as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got 4 people still in. So we've got 8 copper or 8 silver in the pot. English. Money's hard. Fake money's harder. Alrighty. And then roll your d8s. 1, 2. So Jervil's like, I know. Well, let's raise it up. I'm gonna toss in 3 more silver.
3 more silver.
Yep. So Avril also dives in. But Miskan is going to drop out. So we're at 17 silvers currently. And then it's the d6. Then they both look at you. It's like, so?
2 silver.
Okay. So they both match up. And roll your d4. He's like, and last round of bet, and Avril's like, yeah, another 3 silver. Jervil's gonna match up.
I'll match.
Alrighty. And so they all reveal. And what was your total amount?
If I have a gaming dice set, does that add 2 to the whole thing?
No.
Alright, 21.
21. 6, 10, 15, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you'll reveal your dice, and they're comparing each other's, and they look at yours and be like, mother! Ah! And the 3 gold and 2 silver goes to you.
Damn, I should have played dice. I had 33.
Thanks, boys.
You'd gotten yourself another slightly singed steak.
Yup.
And after about an hour of just like drinking and eating and all that kind of stuff, you see the captain come down, and he's going around. He's patting everyone on the back and like just congratulating, like going up to each person in the crew, just congratulating, like, you did good, and like just like making point to go to each individual person, including the 3 of you who are down there, and then you see him go through, passing up around each person. Is anyone stopping him as he's talking to them, or just accepting his thanks and allowing him to carry on?
If he touches me while I'm not looking, I give him a horrible glare.
Oh, he's walking straight up in front of people.
Oh,
Like he's not like trying to sneak up on them or anything like that. He's just like walking straight up to them.
nah, should be fine.
I acknowledge the thanks with
Yep.
a nod of my head.
Yeah, and then he heads out and he looks up to the crow's nest and... Oh yeah, he definitely notices you. Actually, you roll me a perception check and then I've got to roll... Actually, give me a con check.
Okay.
Actually, 2 con checks.
2 con checks. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So the first constitution check is an 11.
Okay.
Second constitution check is even worse. That's a 9.
Okay.
And then the perception check.
So the perception check is now with disadvantage because you are drunk.
Yeah, I'm. Hoo-wee. That is that's a 9.
Okay.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, you don't notice, but after a little bit, like the captain goes crawling up that rope ladder up to the crow's nest, and as he gets up there, he kind of leans himself, like he has his feet still in the rungs of the rope ladder, and just leans himself on the edge of the crow's nest. It's like, having a good time up here, I see.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is great.
He just looks at you.
You were pretty great back there with the thing and the thing. You're pretty swell. That was swell, Captain Sir. It was swell.
And he laughs and he reaches out and he pats your leg because that's the closest thing of you to him. He just pats your leg and he's like, just don't fall on your way down. You did good today. Looks at Jishan as well and is like, you did good.
Yeah.
Gerhil told me about the cannoning. Well done. And heads down the rope. Heads down to the bottom. And does anyone else have anything in particular they want to get done tonight?
I'm just gonna copy that spell.
Okay. Okay, so you all you end up copying the spell. So you do have the ability to prepare ice knife now. And everyone ends up getting a full night's rest. So if you've taken damage, you're now back to full health. If you expend spell slots, you have those back. You do not regain cannonballs over a long rest. So you, over the course of the, as the night winds on, sleepiness gradually overtakes you. You'll get your long rest. You'll fully heal up. And so is there anything anyone is wanting to do? You still got a couple days journey before you're reaching, before you actually get to to Frobisher.
I was hired to fight. If there's no fighting to do, I'm just gonna take her easy.
Okay.
I'm gonna lay on this beam for 3 days.
Yeah, you still got a few days before you're reaching Frobisher. So if you guys have any or want to chat with the crew or you're wanting to inspect things or anything like that, you're more than welcome to during this time.
I would like to pay 1 gold from my winnings last night and get somebody to carve Morbidia in the cannon I was using.
So you go up and as you're going around, like you're
Charisma roll.
you chat with different you chat with different people, and you mentioned to one of the crew there's like, I think you can carve. It's like, give you gold if you carve my name into that cannon. And as you're like, roll me a stealth check actually.
Oh shit. How's a 7 do for you?
So you think you're being super subtle as you're like chatting up this one. So I was like, so you should give you gold if you carve Morbidia into that cannon. And then, how tall are you?
I envision me being my height, so 5'4".
Okay, so you're standing there trying to be subtle. You think you're being subtle, and suddenly you feel this small hand just like pat you in the middle of the back, And you look, and there's this halfling standing beside you, looking up at you. And he's just like, "Excuse me, miss, I hear you wanting to curve something into my fucking cannons."
Oh no, that was a joke. I get one a day. That was my joke for the day.
You're the one on the top deck, aren't you? Yesterday? Yesterday?
Yeah, that is me.
What are we carving? Come on. and he like reaches out his hands. Like, "I'm taking that gold though."
I willingly give it.
Okay, so he takes your gold to mark off one gold. But you go up and let's see how good of a job he does. Wait, he got an 18. He did great. So he goes and he starts working away by the cannon, and does carve Morbidia onto the cannon. So basically, if you're sitting behind the cannon, just up on this one side, you see just the word Morbidia.
Great.
Up on the cannon. And you chat with him while he's doing this, and you find out that he's Thelk Krivik. He's the gunnery master of the ship. So he's in charge of maintaining all the cannons, as well as like making sure they're in operational order, making sure that they have adequate gunpowder, cannonballs, all that kind of stuff available and prepared for all the cannons.
Great.
Is there anything else anyone was wanting to do?
During my long rest, I would like to, instead of preparing hold person, I want to prepare augury for myself for one of my little 2 slots.
Okay, so you prepare augury.
I want to creep up to that cannon and scratch a few letters into the top just above Morbidia's name.
What are you trying to carve in?
The
Morbidia. What are you trying to carve it in with?
my claw.
Roll me a strength check with disadvantage, because you're trying to take something like basically just a sharp fingernail and carve into molded metal.
Uh, 12.
So you see the faint like drawing, like the line of where you had tried carving in, but you feel that that's more just a little bit of your claw scraping on it, not something that's actually going to last. Whereas what he had done when he had carved it in was he actually basically took a heating rod and like...
Yeah. So I don't have like... I'm thinking that my claw would be a lot stronger than like a traditional nail. I don't know how
it is, but
strong it is considering...
In contrast to molded metal, weaker.
That's fair. Okay.
And it's a cannon designed to be able to withstand the sudden explosion required to launch the cannonballs.
Okay. Yeah.
So
We'll take it for now. It won't last too long, but it'll be really funny if people notice it. Be good.
Okay. Anything else anyone was wanting to do?
How you said there was someone watching the cargo?
Yes. Yeah, they've got it like because the cargo holds basically a like there's one extra set of stairs that goes down, then there's the door there, and they've usually got someone stationed by the door.
I attempt randomly while walking by someday, or at some point, thaumaturgy to see if the door is locked. I try to just swing it open using thaumaturgy. If it's locked, it wouldn't work.
You hear the rattle of the door, but it doesn't open.
Noted.
Roll me a straight intelligence check. 12. When you were loading things onto the boat, one of the things that you had loaded on was food, and you loaded that down to the cargo hold as well. So you figure it makes sense to not have free access to all the food and supplies to the entire crew at all times.
My curiosity is not sated, but I don't have a plan yet. So it'll stay on.
Alrighty. So you guys are sailing into the next day. Like the course of the day goes by, no problem, no issues. That night rolls through, no problems. Next day, once again, no problems. And then we're reaching the second night, so you'd be reaching Frobisher the next day. And as you guys are going about, like an abnormally cold breeze wafts across the deck of the ship. And a strange mist settles near the bow of the ship. And now this is towards the evening, so your sunbathing is not all that beneficial on account of the sun's by this point set.
I've stood up, and as soon as the mist starts to roll in, I make my way up into the crow's nest to see what I can see.
Okay, so you go up in the crow's nest. Have you been spending a lot of your time in the crow's nest? You and Jisha are good friends by this
We're
point?
good friends. I probably have been mingling a little bit more with the crew, but
Yeah.
it's mostly just right now. It's mostly just sitting and waiting.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because
I'm
you're...
not a sailor.
Yeah, and they have enough crew to be able to maintain like the operational function of the ship.
Yeah.
So you climb up the rope ladder and you get into the now getting a little bit cramped crow's nest. Now there is a very large dragonborn up there in amidst the tabaxi and the human.
You said the sun was down?
Yes, the sun is set.
As soon as I start, once the sun is set, I would be up on deck, because I cramp myself all day. Might as well, when it's night, not be under the deck.
Yep.
As soon as I notice any mist on the horizon, I start a ritual for detect magic.
Okay. The mist does not originate on the horizon.
Does not originate on the horizon.
No. The mist itself is as if it's conjured at the bow of the ship.
Okay, that means I'm more suspicious, so I will not ritual it, and I'll just cast detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a mist that you roll in that the ship sails into. It is there is no mist, and then suddenly just from the deck mist starts rising up. Some of the crew start backing away from the mist, hands falling to rest at their weapons. Slop, 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 slop. Can be heard as wet footsteps start splattering across the deck. Silhouettes slowly stepping forward through the mist. In regards to your detect magic, the mist itself you can tell is of a magical source, but there are no magic items there. From the mist emerges 3 tritons. Merfolk.
Okay.
The first triton, standing about 5 feet tall. His slender body is coated in dark gray scales, speckles of white scattered throughout. His jowls wide with a heavy underbite, and sports a row of wide, sharpened teeth. The second triton stands at about 5.5 feet tall. His bulky and stout body coated with a fine orangish red scales. Protruding from the top of his head is a long tendril-like protrusion, a bead of flesh at its tips, a faint glow emanating from it. His jaws shifted forwards, his mouth extending into his face, opening like a hinged flap, long slender teeth shifting as it moves. So his mouth basically comes up like this, and the mouth just like leans forward as he's breathing.
I am disturbed.
The third triton, standing between the other two, stands about 7 feet tall. Her body coated in a slick gray flesh. Her eyes, set wider and further than the others, fall on each side of a large horn-like protrusion extending forward, jutting forth from her forehead. Her face sinks in, her mouth extending forwards a bit, so there's a notable like dip in as it comes to the mouth. Curved teeth extending over the lips. From her back, a thick fin extends forth, and from her lower back sways a large shark-like tail. The crew, quickly pulling forth their weapons, stands ready to fight. What are the 4 of you doing?
I sit on the edge of the crow's nest with my greatsword strapped across my knees, looking down upon the scene.
Okay.
I'm actually going to descend from the crow's nest and land in front.
Quick question.
Are you crawling down, like going down the rope, or are you trying to jump?
Can I slide down the rope?
Do you have gloves of any kind?
I don't. That'll burn. So I guess
would
I'm
burn.
climbing down.
Okay, you can climb quickly because you can like rather than like every step, like push off and fall a few rungs, grab.
Like Metal Gear, climb with gusto.
Yeah.
Quick question: how high up is the crow's nest?
The crow's nest would be probably about. Fuck, how high would the crow's nest be?
Depends on the ship.
Yeah, I know. I cannot remember how tall the mainmast on a cog would be. Fuck, we'll just say 30 feet for now, just out of I don't know at the moment. How higher than you'd probably want to jump.
Damn.
Yeah. Are you doing anything?
How'd you guess?
I will use thaumaturgy to increase the loudness of my voice. And I guess in common, I don't know if they'll understand me, but I will ask them if they dare disturb a priestess of the Spider Queen.
Okay. So you have that loud booming voice. Who would stare a priestess of the Spider Queen? Are you doing anything?
Oh yeah, I kind of.
Aside from drinking.
Crazy. I walk up, kind of, cracking my neck, shoulders, and hand out. The mist in our sails. Walking forward to your death. Let whatever come. And I ready ice knife.
Okay.
How does she does it? How does she do it? How? Does
Mel
she
needs to
take
make a
through?
bard because Mel does this a lot. Like I do this a lot too, and Mel has been picking up on it, but more so sticking with haikus for this game so far.
I'm like leaning on my great axe, going, how? How?
And so the crew themselves have pulled forth their weapons, their crossbows and their swords, and are like very leery as to what is set foot on this. You get the feeling that most of these people have never seen a Triton. Suddenly you hear thunk, thunk, thunk. 3 loud wooden thunks echo across the ship as the captain steps out of his quarters onto the deck. The crew steps back, looking towards the captain. The captain just raises his hands and just palm down, and the crew hesitantly lowers their weapons. As soon as as the path opens, the Tritons spot the captain, and all 3 fall to one knee.
Oh shit!
All 3 Tritons fall to one knee. The goblin shark, the female, the largest of the 3, announces, not raising her head, "Captain Thumbolt, we come bearing word." Captain glares down at them, irritated, brow furrowed. He purses his lips as he scowls and calmly says, "Speak, Triton." That little bit of spite in his voice. The goblin shark. "Captain Coromir Dreadfoot wishes to relay that your actions against one of his vessels is inexcusable, and a certain item, now in your possession, is to be returned to him. Refusal to do so will result in the untimely demise of you and the entirety of your crew." Captain Isaac straightens himself all up a little bit. "I simply be taken back what was mine. If Dreadfoot has a problem with that, he can come. He's welcome to pry it from my cold, dead hands. You can take that message back to that wretched, mutinous dog. Now get off me ship." And Captain Isaac sets the cane that he had with him aside, and grabs the cleaver and pulls it off his back, and just looks at the Tritons. The Tritons stand, give one final bow, and then dive off into the boat into the chilly waters. As they dive off into the waters, the mist dissipates. As the captain reaches his quarters, he turns towards the crew. "Make haste into port. We unload our cargo, resupply, and then full sail till we reach our destination. Dreadfoot will not have the upper hand." And that's where we're going to end our tonight's session.
I have so many questions!
I have a lot of questions too, but it's related to none of that.
It's like, what the fuck were those things? Ah!
No, my questions the entire time were, can I slide down on a rope using the scales on my tail or either my short sword or my great sword so I can make a swooping attack on them?
Attempting to slide down on the ropes with the blade of your sword would likely cut the ropes.
Flattened of my blade.
Yes, but
It's still metal.
it's going to
on
cause
it.
a bow in the
And
rope,
then-
which
and
would
then-
likely cut through the rope, which likely would end you falling face first prone onto the ground, which in a very ungraceful display.
And scales of my tail.
Scales of your tail, I don't feel that you like. Once again, rope ladder. So you have ropes that way and ropes
I'm
horizontal.
referring to the sails attached to the mast where the crow's nest are on.
Oh, those I don't think would actually hold your weight in amidst holding the sails. Because keep in mind, Dragonborn are not light.
Yeah, well.
Alrighty, but we are going to call that as the end of the first session of Campaign 2 for Roll for Severity. Thank you, everyone who's tuned in the on Twitch. Thank you to my lovely players here, and we will be back again for another episode of Roll for Severity. Once again, Skywindale over here, streaming here on Twitch, or streaming on Twitch as well at twitch.tv/Skywindale. And MissWolfinger will eventually be streaming as well, although you can catch MissWolfinger frequently on Friday nights here at twitch.tv/OminousGiggle for Friday Fright Night, where we play horror games, and it's a lot of Mel screaming and a lot of me laughing. And excessive amounts of profanity. Mostly hers.
It's true.
Alrighty, but we are clocking off. Have a great night all, and thank you for tuning in.